Live, is that the term we've heard there, Phil? Are we live? Are we on?
We are live. That's it, Chris. Great to have you here, mate. We had a great day yesterday, but we're going to have an even better day today. So great to have you here, and looking forward to an awesome day.
Well, some people can't get the Fridays off.
Yeah,
I mean, I like to go and put in some of the best Mitsubishi split systems out there.
Actually, I'm having a Mitsubishi split system put in my house today.
Name dropper, you do? Yeah, really, on a Saturday?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
It's a friend. So.
A friend of a friend, yeah.
Friend of a friend,
well, you know, I put one in Barry Ruddock's trailer there just finishing Thursday, and they reckon it's already packed it in.
Oh, whoops.
But that's a Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Different. Very different. But look, I love coming to this place. You know that, this is like a second home for most people.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
To Junga, it's pretty much home. For the Loy family, it's home. I love coming to, if we could ever call it things like Warwick Dragway, Junga's Place, the Freedom Factory, whatever you want to call it. This place is where all your drag racing dreams can come true.
Yes.
And you can get on track.
Yes.
And I love that the young guns are doing that on the bikes. I love that even up here in Warwick, we don't have to call it junior drags for junior bike. I love the young guns term for them.
Yeah, we do our own thing up here. So.
No, in more ways than one. As another gasser just idles by like it's in normal traffic. That's the other thing.
Yeah.
Warwick is the home of the gassers as
that's
pretty
right,
much.
especially in Queensland, the home of the gasser, as you said.
Well,
we even call them Warwick gassers. So.
Well, you know what? I watch a lot of YouTube, and I do watch what I rate as the epitome of drag racing still today in this world, the Southeast Gassers Association in the United States. Now, look, the closest thing we can have to that is here, and it happens here. So we're lucky that we get a version of what Southeast Gassers do, and that the gasser culture is going to continue on forever. And I did notice, Phil, the gassers do pull the hot rodders out of their sheds at home, and they bring those things out.
Yep,
I had the pleasure of driving behind like a patina Chevy pickup and like a 34 pickup.
Yeah, they're friends of mine.
Yeah, they are. Black guards on the 34 pickup.
Craig and Stewart.
Hey, and you know what's in
Welcome,
the back?
guys.
And what was in the back as we were driving up the range, followed them all the way up the range. And you know what was the best thing about that? The sun was shining. We're in beautiful southeast Queensland. We're coming up the Great Dividing Range.
Yep.
And there's a 34 pickup in front of me. And in the back, three things: a toolbox, a camp chair, and a swag.
Of course.
That is it. That is the cool recreation right there.
Yeah, that's the way the aces roll, mate. Tommy Craig, the main man. Oh, well, actually, he's not the president. But he's one of the main men. And of course, Stewie in that beige pickup that you noticed there.
Yeah, and you know what? We take it a little bit more for granted here in this part of the world because Queensland is a car state.
Yes,
we are a motoring nation. We are an automotive nation. We were built on manufacturing and producing some of the best automobiles and motorcycles in the world, and anything else mechanical, even clothes hoists. We've done it all here in Australia, and we are so lucky that you can now, with what our forefathers have done for 50, 60, 100 years, is you turn around and there's another meathead, petrol head on the street.
That's it,
or in this case, young petrol head kids.
On bikes. So this is the Clinton Swallings Paintings Young Gun Bikes.
Oh, Vance Pirano. He's had a tough week, Vance, and now just wants to let a skid go.
Taking it out on that rear tyre, that's for sure.
What a country. Kids ripping skids on a Saturday morning. And we're not going to tap you on the shoulder there, Vance, and say, oops, no, come on, mate, you can't do a side-by-side burnout. Oops, Vance, you can't do that on a junior bike. Kids these days have been on these bikes for years, so yeah, they know how to thrash, they know how to show off, they also know how to race. And what about this one? Nevaeh McDougall beside, she's gunned and ready to go. Here's the big revs. I love a bit of Young Guns junior bike. Listen to the RPM. Oh, Lord.
Oh, lifts the front wheels. She did quite a few test passes yesterday. She's out there having a great time.
I love that Nevaeh. Like, that's limiter and then sidestep. Like, there we go. Like, here we are. Young lady. What's the young lady in Queensland do on a Saturday morning? Well, she dumps a bit of two-step and she lets all the clutch out at once. And that was a wild ride.
Sure was.
Vance, sorry, just distracted. Another random gasser idling by.
Can we have Super Twins and Drag Bike? Another call for the Super Twins and the Drag Bike to the staging lanes, please.
We are. We are just right now as the kids, the next pair of young guns are sitting in the water. We are just making sure that we're getting the right numbers out of our timing system. According to the speed calculation just on that last run by Vans, 482 mile an hour last run there for Vans.
That's fast.
And I don't know whether an R3 Yamaha has actually gone 482 mile an hour before. Nor run an ET of .093. Meanwhile, Nevaeh, on the other hand, went red. She went 069 minus, sidestepped the clutch. Out she came. It is saying that she ran 50.8 seconds. So as you can see, the numbers just aren't adding up there.
No.
But it's a mere little thing we can solve and fix. The next pair in the water, Charlie Usher. Now, he's more on the sort of the ag bike.
Yeah.
And nothing to say you can't run a ag bike in junior
100%.
bike. Scarlett Mansfield French, though, the Ninja. There's some pretty handy 300cc L bikes out there that the industry has. So kids can be straight on them. And instead of Beth and Terry doing all the racing, it's all about the Mansfield French family. This very well could be the Brady Bunch of Australian drag racing.
Yes. I like that, the Brady
I
Bunch.
think we'll go with that. I reckon there should be a T-shirt instead of the kids. It's all the Mansfield Frenches.
Yeah, in those squares.
Look at Scarlett, super serious, good stance. Here come the lights. Lets it rip. 024 red there for Charlie Usher this time on the ag bike, but they still get to fang that thing, bang a few gears, and here comes the ET.
Did a nice little wheelie off the start line as well, did Charlie Usher. So he's out there having a great time.
11.40 for the ag bike, 9.61 for Scarlett Mansfield French. The kids are enjoying it. A little bit of hot lapping, it seems to be able to do. And the joys of the junior bikes is that you can use a lot of production-based stuff, and that's kind of what it was aimed on originally.
Yeah.
But of course, you know what? In New Zealand for years, there's been talk of things other than junior dragsters. The UK, the British Junior Bike Racing Association has little mini laydown pro stockers, and so they actually, it's more about not just one class for the kids on a bike, it's the whole group of kids on different drag bikes. And it's fascinating to know that, for a little while we've been a little bit behind the eight ball here in Australia getting kids on bikes in drag racing. I love that we're using a lot of production stuff, nice and safe, cheap, affordable, fast. But I love, your Poms are always good at building little motorbikes, the Poms. And you reckon there's English daddies out there with their daughter, and I built this real sweet altered bike, it's got a bob and tail on it,
Yeah.
She's going to ride it, she's going to dump the clutch on it, That's a lot of that. And I wish we could get a little bit more video and documentation, because when you look at it like that, that's to take drag bike riding and putting it across the board. Here with our only, listen to the revs, listen. I love it.
This is a rerun here between Nevaeh and Vans due to that little bit of an issue with the finish line timers. So they're back, both pretty much, almost an identical run there, especially with the double red lights off the start line. But that looks a little bit more normal with a 9.18 for Vans Pirano and a 9.67 for Nevaeh in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane.
I love the RPM on the line there. I love all that drama. So Nevaeh was good on the launch persona, because in drag racing you got an opportunity to create a presence for the small amount of time that you're amongst 148 other competitors to make your mark on what you do on track. So in that case, Vans does the big skid. So look at me. I'm manging this little Z R3 out.
Yeah, the old Yamaha.
But here's Nevaeh coming in on 10,000 RPM. You know what I mean? I love that. So I love picking performances. Now, you may not know it's a performance. It's a procedure that each racer's got, but everyone does it differently.
And that's the thing, like you say, every racer has their own little intricacies that they go through. They like to do things a certain way, and it's great the variety out there.
Well, sometimes I think, there's no textbook to show other than, there's two bulbs out there. You've got to find them eventually. Yes, a burnout would help beforehand, and more practice allows you to be, more disciplined. It's like a tennis player that probably grows up his whole life doing forehand drives. He knows how to do it 30 years later. Once you learn how to get into those beams, it never leaves you. And for a lot of racers, all of a sudden you'll see within a month they've raced 2 or 3 times in the month. Now that's this is serious Southeast Queensland race schedules for some of these people. It's exciting. I could never keep that up. You and I probably couldn't. We got other things that, other than racing. But when we go to the track, it's a gift for us and for everyone else that is new to the sport. But trust me, these are kids. Doesn't mean they're new to the sport. They're more veteran than you and me already, Phil. They put us to shame, these kids.
Yes. And they do an awesome job as well as we move into Unreal Plates Young Guns here at Warwick Dragway. We've got Chase Ahrens in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane, and Cody Robertson. He is moving into the Pro Street Radials lane.
I'm having a moment here because you know what? My commentating career, I used to commentate. See that bloke walking back as the dad? That's Jesse Ahrens.
Yes.
So I used to commentate Jesse Ahrens as a kid. Now here is Chase Ahrens 25 years later.
Yeah, yes. I do remember
Jesse,
yep, in the junior dragsters. We didn't have young guns then. We had the junior dragsters.
And it is so good to see that generation upon generation coming through here, finding that top bulb. Cody Robertson, here we go. The junior dragsters, their turn to hit the track with these souped up Briggs and Strattons. Gone for the light, 039, not a bad light there for Cody, but a red light there for Chase Ahrens, 060 minus. And they run through the 660 now. And look, these are a couple of probably C junior dragsters, the smaller capacity engine, 1183 and 1198. They get to race against the fast ones anyway. I like this guy.
Yes, Kyle Day.
You don't get any more young and you don't get any more gun than Kyle Day, and that's a kid that I've known for a few years. His dad, Doug Day, of course, with his Radial VK Commodore. He's an engine reconditioner, of course, RLC. You don't think young Kyle's got that at his disposal, and he's already proving in junior dragster ranks he could drive Dad's VK when it's time.
Yep.
Mia Ward, an amazing, well-presented, angry young lady. Well, the engine's angry, and she may be all right, Mia. But I mean, some of these people are just kids, but you sort of mature a little bit faster when you're a junior dragster driver because you actually have to make adult decisions and preparation. These things don't maintain themselves. They're still not cheap.
No, definitely not. As you said, they're all souped up. There's a lot of dollars gone into these race cars, and that is what they are. They're not toys. They are race cars.
All right, listen to this. That is one thundering big billet Briggs 783 at 83 mile an hour, 018 off the tree. That's the gun in the young gun right there. What's she tapping on? Oh, really?
Can't hear us? That's a tragedy.
So you can hear us on the stream, but yeah, the speakers, it's going through the speakers.
Yeah, we are on out here.
Or are they saying they wish they can't hear us?
Yeah, that's probably more.
That's
probably more like it.
That's happened before sometimes, hasn't it?
Maybe crank that a little bit, but.
Oh, I love these cranky billet Briggs here. Cody Sedmak and Taylor Smith.
Yeah, Cody's definitely my favourite out of the young guns. He's obviously got the same paint scheme as me on my Chevy, so always great to see him out there.
If he needed a tow car, yours would be perfect, Phil.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, this is one cranky Briggs. I love it, the AJDs now. Like, I could almost drive one. Like, I'd love to drive one with 30% pop in it.
That'd be
you know
nice,
what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, they do sound a bit top fuelerish because they slip
Yep.
through the transmission, so they kind of sound like a fueler. That's cranky when it starts backfiring like that on idle.
.02 reaction time there for Taylor Smith. Look at that.
800 to a 799, side by side, 800 799 performances on a Saturday morning, Phil,
That's it.
In the Downs.
That's it, mate. Where else would you want to be?
Bit of methanol in the Downs to start with, and then later on, nitro in the Downs for everyone.
Oh, can't wait.
Get your friend, get on to your friends and family, folks, and get them up here. Get them up here. And you know what? It's special here when it comes rumbling down through the downs up here. Like it's a sight to behold. You can't see it on the live stream. You have to come here and feel it rumble around this place when they 100%. Go down through the valley here. All right, Max Rowling and Isabella Hunter, another cranky one here. Max Rowling. Yeah, we get more sound down in this commentary box. Like Willowbank, you're up high, you can't hear that, but that's right up us. This where we are watching this from behind.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
We're copping all of that pipe there from Max Rowling. That is a better view of the scenic rim. Nitro. Actually, that's where all that Nitro funny car noise goes.
Yes, that's right. I've got friends that live 10 minutes away or so. They can hear this stuff from their house. Yeah,
they can probably hear the juniors from their house. That's right, Dave. I don't mind that. Bit of raw ambience on here too. Oh, that was nasty off the line. It goes 144 in the 60 and goes 764. 764. It looked quick. 144 in the 60. Oh, that thing scoots. Scoots. It's nearly quicker than my modified car to 60 foot.
Yeah, that is a very, very stout 60 foot there, 1.44. And that car of Max Rowling's absolute bad.
We've got to keep an eye on him. That was the hardest leaving junior I think I've ever seen, and I'm a sheltered life. Apparently they got pro 330s in the States, like they run 330 like beasts, right? Kendra Glasson and Thomas Dawson. Is this random that we're just getting a girl, boy every time?
It seems to be working out that way at the moment.
It works out. It's no longer a sausage factory when it comes to drag racing, I can tell you that.
And that is a good thing, of course.
It's not a boys' club anymore, is it?
It certainly is not.
Here we go, right to the stripe. Kendra Glass at 8.23 for Kendra. Thomas Dawson, out he comes with a 12.84. Yeah, I love when the big ones come out. Like, I mean, they're no holds barred. Like guys like Max Rowling and Sed Mack and Kyle Day, they're the big billet 500cc methanol weapons. But then you get all these other smaller little CJDs. The kid's too young to get the big engine.
Yep.
So Ryden King, as he comes forward now in the Mick King Transport. Mind you, Lexi Lancaster. I mean, if that isn't a name already built to be famous in something, you know what I mean? Like a performing artist, you know what I mean? A performing artist, an author.
Yeah, definitely rolls off the tongue.
Doesn't it what? And here's Lexi Lancaster coming into stage against Ryden King. And I love, over the years of calling juniors, the evolution of the names of the children. Used to be Jack and Bruce and Ron. Now we've got Nevaeh, Ryden, R-I-D-E-N, and Lexi, Dakota with a D. Yep. You know, that's good. All the different kids' names that have evolved over the last 25 years. Go, son. Lexi Lancaster plants the foot and goes through for an 8.08. Wow. So she's going to be mixing it. 0.80 off the tree. Thank you very much, young lady. First hit of the morning and dumps an 0.80. You were watching the testing yesterday. Was there some juniors testing yesterday?
Yes, there was a few juniors. Max was out there. Cody was out there.
I'm sure they've got their clearance from their schools, you would imagine?
Oh, sure,
yeah. You know what I mean?
Either that or they put the thermometer up against the light.
Yeah. Well, Mum and Dad have probably written the note already. They go, righto, son, where are we racing this year? Righto, so how many sick notes? Should we just fill out the sick notes now?
Yeah, we'll fill out all the sick notes at the beginning of the year for the whole year.
They'd have a template. That'd be on their desktop, right? Mum and Dad's desktop. Oh, you need another sickie? Fill it out yourself. Oh, here we go. Now it's Nixon Canooly's turn. Mason King beside him. Yeah, another cranky billet Briggs here. Another King, Mason King. We've got Ryden, now Mason.
Mason, yep.
So no time for cricket or footy on a Saturday morning. The King family, when they wake up, those things are in the trailer and they're on their way to go racing against all the other kids. I love this better than footy, netball, whatever.
For sure, 100%.
Kids competing this way sets them up for life in a lot of different ways, not just drag racing, but no, I didn't. Oh, shut itself off too. That's not good. Issues. I mean, it was idling all right and everything, but then it's gone dead.
And the difference in noise between Nixon's car and Mason's car.
Yeah, Mason might be a C here, CJD.
I think you're right.
But yeah, something's just happened with Nixon's car there.
Very nicely presented car,
Aren't they
too,
white?
isn't
It's
it?
like a little rocket ship, that thing. Absolute little rocket ship. All right, we've got to get Mason in. This is sometimes the problems with little CJDs, is that there's so much junga prep out there that the poor little juniors can't roll into stage. The big billet ones can because they think they idle at about 4,000 RPM, so you can get them in. But the little CJDs, with essentially their little mini generator or pump motors, which is essentially what you can be, still gets the thing down the track there with a bit of momentum, 45 mile an hour, 14.39 there for Mason. You wait till a 14 gets chased by 7.99
yeah, that's it.
in juniors. And that's the joy about today, is that we are not only qualifying like we are now, is that 3 rounds of racing and some finals with 150 vehicles, folks. It is going to be a big day's entertainment here. And as you said yesterday, they were testing. And I always wonder, you know, is this why? It is why we're seeing more than ever on race days quality side-by-side racing.
Yeah, I reckon so.
No,
mate.
at less disappointments, less issues, because the testing, all these extra days over the years now, and with Junga opening the days up, you know, before an event or, you know, Jess and Tunes down the road or Willowbank, or wherever you want to be. And even if you've got a street car, you can duck out to Lakeside and have a hit under one of Mick's deals out
that's
there.
the thing. There's just so many different options to get your car out there or your bike out there these days. As you said, plenty of quality tracks around southeast Queensland, especially. But if you want to travel, there's also a few great tracks up north, Palmyra and Banaraby, and obviously Springmount's coming back on board this year. That's exciting.
We're the best state in the country for all of this. And of course, every Easter I go to Roma for Easter in the country, which is another massive event out there.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Again, gases roam free just around the area out there. Hey, that's one thing you should put on your calendar. If you're ever stuck for an Easter, folks, Easter in the country at Roma, you can. It's the only place you can watch drag racing and speedway all in the one night, dirt buggies. There's a lot of other things there. Here's Zoe Janouche. Zoe goes 12.08 at 53 mile an hour. And I think, Zoe in another one of our CJDs.
Yep.
And that's not a bad field. One more here in our, or two more, sorry.
Yeah, we've got, so that's Bronte Janouche in the tie-dyed car.
I tell you, I like.
Debuted this thing yesterday.
I don't mind that.
Stands out, doesn't it?
That's the second colour hit I've had in 12 hours. You know, I was talking to you about that movie I watched last night on Elvis.
Yep.
There's footage of him going to a recording studio, just practising for in a silk shirt. That as soon as you see it, you'll go, where do I get that shirt from? He wears this, just turning up to a rehearsal in this silk shirt, and that's reminded me of what it is. It's like, man, where do I get that? Do yourself a favour. All right. Nixon King. Now we've had Ryden, we've had Mason, now we've got Nixon, and I'd say Nixon might be the big brother of the family. It's the AJD. You know what I mean?
That's it. Yeah.
It's like the biggest, loudest, crankiest one should belong to the oldest. Obviously, when they all get to 16 or 17, they can all drive each other's if you want. But drag racing with junior dragsters has been dedicated to, well, not always, but recently, to be able to start you in the small engine, start you with a slower ET limit, get you into the middle ET limit and slightly bigger engine until you're ready to drive the big things.
Yeah, it's a very, very good system the way they do that, and they can the kids can build their way up to the faster cars.
He's trying to get in on this Junga prep there. He's shaking the car sideways, Nixon. Tell you what, it's thundering to the 660, 781, 163 in the 60 foot. So You know when you're getting thrust when you're going 1.6 in the 60. That looks fantastic.
It really does, doesn't it?
That
stands out on the track. Looks amazing.
Bronte Janouche and Jet Pirano. So, of course, the Pirano kids, the early days of Nathan and, of course, Grand Poppy Peter. They got the time traveller.
Yeah,
so the Piranos all the way from juniors to Nitro Funny Cars today. Here in beautiful Warwick Dragway. 1320 Warwick Dragway. A freedom factory where you see more families than think any other track racing as families. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
Like more kids and parents racing than anywhere else. It's getting down there. It's moving. It's not under, you'd say, a perfect pass, but still, if it is in C or whatever, 12.63, nice and easy. 49 mile an hour. Plenty of car, that thing. How good does it look with that tie-dye paintwork on it? Well, we say paintwork these days. You know, you're old-fashioned. You used to paint a car with paint.
Yeah.
And now these days, you know, you can.
Chance it's a wrap.
Well,
yeah.
wraps are just. It's amazing when they've come on what you can do.
Yeah, it is.
And isn't it amazing that really the whole concept of wrapping something, anything's been around for 150, 200 years, and no one in the 60s or 50s wrapped anything.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was a custom paint job. It was the French, you know, it was all the body custom stuff. It was the scallops. It was done by hand, masked by hand, painted by hand.
And, yep,
But
striping.
You can go Control Alt Delete, swipe left, zoom right, print, and you're a genius. You know, you're a Greg Abzuko all of a sudden, or a Kenny Youngblood,
Yes.
or a Bruce Lynch,
Yep. Gene Winfield.
Kerry Digney.
Kerry Digney,
Yeah,
yes.
this thing's free balling here.
Legends.
Just there's something going on there, whether or not it did a belt or something. But there was a few hand signals coming from many of them. That is Jet, so that's the whole Pirano team. But yeah, something there. It was revving pretty high, and then decided no, that ain't going to work. So back goes the last car in juniors for this session. Big first qualifying session for our juniors. The Unreal Plates Young Guns. We've just seen the Clint Swallings Young Guns bike. So we've had a call for Super Twins at some stage. You called them out there before,
we did.
Phil.
We've got a huge field of Super Twins here this weekend as well. So first time we've run this bracket here at Warwick.
Is that right?
And it is absolutely massive.
Yeah.
We had quite a few of them out testing yesterday, but looks there's definitely even more of them out there today. So
I do remember at their track championships, Banaraby having something similar because there was a demand. There was there were Harleys especially.
So Palmyra in Mackay, they run a V twin class as well. Yeah.
And isn't it amazing that these classes sort of come in at a regional level, at a smaller level than major level?
Yeah.
And sometimes I think, you know, when you know what's around, you know, you can go and try and go the old-fashioned way and let's get a class going at this, and it's like, well, let's just do it when we can, and then all of a sudden you don't have to line up at any major event to do it. But of course, in Europe, when you think of motorcycles in Europe, they've got Top Fuel motorcycle, and then they do have a Super Twin, but their Super Twin are literally the nitro burning or supercharged Harleys.
Yep.
And there's a Per Eric Bengstrom over there that runs in Super Twin, the only guy with a parallel twin. It's literally 2 cylinders of a Keith Black blower nitro. The thing's gone 606 or something as a parallel twin. So as far as the term Super Twin, it's been around for a while. And again, that's a bike thing more than anything, is that there is a V-twin pride out there.
Yeah, for sure.
There is a very big V, and whether it's the Harley, but remember, you know, Dukes, every bike manufacturer has done a twin.
Yep.
At some stage, whether or not it was actually who did invent. Here we go. Good question to get all of our viewers watching on the Overtaking Lane universe. What was the very first V-twin production motorcycle?
Yeah, well...
Was it Italian? Was it?
I wouldn't know, but...
Yes.
Don't forget, folks, too, as I said, first time for the Super Twins here at Warwick Dragway, brought to us by Wildcard Customs, so thanks heaps to Wildcard Customs for this awesome class. As I said, a massive field here today.
Anita Harris and Mark Harris. So I do, funny feeling we've seen these two before. Could be Mr. and Mrs. Harris here on their V-twins. And here they are, beautiful Saturday morning. Light breeze coming across the track, the beautiful scenic rim in the background, and the sound of cranky V-twins in the middle.
Yeah, Mark Harris with a .07 reaction time. He'll be pretty happy with that one, I reckon, and crosses the stripe, but that's 9.97.
Are we going to run them to the quarter? That's what we're doing, eh? Yeah, right.
It's only the young guns that are going 8th mile today.
We're legging everything quarter. All right. And the
radial.
radial. Oh, quarter-mile radial too. Yeah, that's no, 8th mile. That's sorry. Yeah, sorry, 8th mile.
Yeah, the radials are 8th mile as well.
I'm glad
Dave's
Dave's on
very
it.
soon. So if you want to run this first qualifier for radial, we've got a little bit of time because of this huge field of super twins, but certainly if you'd like to come out to the staging lanes with your radial cars, then you are more than welcome to do that. So radials, if you'd like to come to the staging lanes, feel free to do that. We've already got a couple of yous out there.
Oh yeah. All right. While the V-twins are qualifying, we've got some footage in the background. One of the Aeroflow Nitro Funny Cars is coming out of its cage. King Kong's out of its... Careful, let's not alarm everyone, but attention in the pits. King Kong is out of the enclosure. King Kong is here on the property. Get up here to see him, folks. Oh, listen to this.
Yeah, mate, what's up?
The Thunder. All right, attention in the pits. Can we get Radial into lanes 1, 2 and 3? Radial to lanes 1, 2 and 3. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Radial to lanes 1, 2 and 3. Geez, they're really belting out these V-twins. Mid to low 9-second runs on some of these things already. Trevor Cowell, Sean Barrett. Big lineup of these amazing V-twins.
Of course, most of these V-twins will be Harleys, but certainly the opportunity there for other makes that utilise the V-twin.
Yeah, they don't muck around. They don't muck around. Check that out. 11.16 and a 13.22. And I would imagine they'll probably be doing a dial your own elimination tonight.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, I don't mind. Is that the V-Rod or the Buell? Yeah, I think it is. It's the V-Rod. I don't mind.
V-Rod, yeah.
So this is the the 4-valve or the quad cam one. I don't mind these. Blair Pennington. Well, that's a name from drag racing a long time ago. Blair Pennington. And guess what? He's from Barua. Jesus, countries. Some of these names. It's like some of the Greek superstock races from years ago. Blair Pennington, hey? Big shout out to my mate Paulie Pyers up there in Agnes Waters. He'll be watching the live stream. You remember Blair? Paulie's missing being here on the V-twin. That's what he'd be missing. Yeah, Blair's he knows his way around a drag bike launch. 174 in the 60, 966, 148. Yeah, thank you very much. 966.
Pretty tough, Harley.
All right, Matthew Denholm and Scott Jury. Gee, we have got tons. It's like a scene of Sons of Anarchy, just everywhere, isn't it? All right, ladies and gentlemen. Radial to lanes, what's it, 1, 2, 3?
1, 2 and 3, yep. That is...
Oh! Wheelies and all, got the ape hanger handlebars. And thundering through side-by-side 11s. 1171, 1181. All right, there we go. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Oh, yes, the Terminator is coming out of its enclosure. So the another Aeroflow Nitro Funny Car coming out of its enclosure. The Terminator is just hitting the Warwick turf now.
Nice stuff.
Wildcard Custom Super Twins, they continue on. Travis Meyer and Jared DeBono from Bly and BUR. So there we are, a bit of sunny coast. Nice ride out here if they rode them out. Is it my imagination, Phil, or, you know, all these street Harleys getting quicker? 11.66 and 12.12.
Yeah, they definitely are. As you said, years gone past, you know, the Harleys are usually considered not to be a very quick bike, but certainly not the case these days. Got some very, very quick Harleys out there.
All right, here we go. Simon Verstegen and Paul Mose. So Paul Mose from Rosemount, Simon from Markula. Bit more of the Sportster style. Decent tyre under the back. Oh! I don't mind the wheelies. We're getting plenty of wheelies out of these guys.
Yeah, a lot of torque in these V-twins, so if you don't get your clutch quite right, it's quite easy to lift the front wheel on these things. So this time it's Aaron Potts and Adam Hill. Both these guys out yesterday on the test day yesterday, so putting on a few good passes yesterday and back into it today here for race day for the Nitro on the Downs. So we got Aaron Potts in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane and Adam Hill in the Pro Street Radials lane. Oh, another big wheel stand there from Aaron Potts.
They're just flat out nasty. 10.58. 10.58 at 132. 11.06 at 120. Yeah, they're deceptive. You know, like the acceleration outweighs the, you know, the sound of the V-twin. You know, they're not the highest revving sounding engine, but when they're moving faster than what they sound, that's why when you see a side by side mid to low second 6 second fuel Harleys, it's a sight to behold, because it's just like they're just moving so fast for what the engine's doing. Look at this thing. This is a little bit more serious.
Yes.
Sam Fry from Calliope. And over there, Currumbin Waters' own Peter Hay. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, good, great looking car, bike this of Sam Fry, based on a Harley Davidson FXDR. And up against the breakout of Peter Hay over there in the Pro Street Radials lane.
We're going to let that go. We're going to let all our noises go today, mate.
Yes.
Oh! Oh!
Drifts over towards the centre line.
Rides the centre line. I think he gets off it, doesn't he? He does. No, still gets on it. That's enough. 10.52. 10.52, 12.74 there for Peter Hay, but talk about that presence, you know, creating that presence during your run. Just the idle, and then that coming in hot before the bulb, and then, of course, off it went towards the centre line there. He had to ride that out.
Yeah, a lot of body language to keep that one away from the white stripe.
I reckon he was just about to take his hand off the clutch lever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Thought it was
it
just...
It would have been crossing the mind, that's for sure.
He was just thinking, do I need to let go of the clutch pedal, clutch lever just yet? And he got it there. But anyway, I tell you what, Wildcard Custom Super Twins was fantastic. I think that's the end of our Super Twins.
Yep.
Now STS Speed Shop drag bike class, I think. And we go straight from a bunch of V-twins to some sleek Kawasaki, Hayabusa here.
Yeah.
Xavier Mansfield French. So here's another one of the Brady bunch, right?
He stepped up from the Young Guns bike this year. And he's over there in the Pro Street Radials lane, lining up against Alan Annis Jr. Now, this guy is always hard to beat. He's in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane in that beautiful green and black Hayabusa.
Tell you what, Xavier gets himself onto a pretty decent bike here, and then, you know, riding against guys like Alan Annis Jr., Blair Pennington today. You see some of the names going to come out in this mod bike, drag bike field. Young Mansfield French, can he chop a few out? Let's see how he goes.
A little red light there for Xavier on that occasion. But look at Alan Annis with a .06 reaction time.
Yeah, 8.98 to a 10.31, 148 mile an hour to 141 mile an hour. Xavier's got a little bit more there. And you've also noticed the evolution of drag bikes over the years, especially here in southeast Queensland. Listen to that thing coming back behind us, right? The wheelie bars aren't around anymore.
Yes.
Like the old-fashioned, every modified bike had a set of wheelie bars and a flat slick. Now they're all no-bar bikes. And look at the riding style and attitude here of Alex King to tiptoe in. He's got that sprawled position. You see some guys ride like that, full sprawl tiptoe. Other riders are just 1 foot on the ground, the other one on the peg, ready to go. Ricky McDougall, Alex King, all the way to the quarter mile, 9.000 to a 9.53. That'd be number 2 qualifier for Ricky McDougall.
Yep.
Behind Alan Annis Jr., but they come in any shape or form in drag bike. There's another V-twin that could have been there, Rochelle Strike, but decides that today we'll keep the Fat Bob in the drag bike class. Christopher Shaper, well, young Chrissy.
Yeah, he's been around drag racing a long, long time as well.
And, on the bike, he's a little compact nugget, Chrissy Shaper. And who knows, might chop him up here again. Oh, clean green, 069.
Well, Christopher Shaper certainly had a lot of success on the bike recently, so good to see him out there again. Rochelle Strike, she crosses the finish line with 10.19, but look at Christopher Shaper with a 9.89. Nearly 150
Nearly
mile
150 mile an hour. That's what you love doing on a Saturday when you're not
that's right.
doing amazing fabrication down at Spot On during the week. Go 150 mile an hour on a motorbike on the weekends. Damien Riley, look at his standing upright kind of stage position. Jenny Loy. Jenny Loy's out there having a crack, eh? So Jen Loy getting a bit of bike action.
Is she now? Very exciting.
Well, that's what it says here.
Yeah,
Jenny Loy.
There. I don't think that's her, though.
Really? 555 the entry.
Yeah.
I know that we've seen the Brahm out before with Jenny in it,
she's
but
definitely been racing the Brahm
there could be some identity theft there. Damien Riley goes 16.83. So one thing I love, especially for the no bar bikes now, is just it's like a golf swing. There's a way. There's not a perfect way to do it. It's just what suits you. And you look at some people are like we saw before, that full sprawl.
Yes.
I call it the Spider-Man sprawl with the little tippy toe.
Yeah, Rachel Wilkins, first time here at Warwick Dragway. They're down from Warwick. They're here at Warwick, down from Mackay. So doing a great job out there.
And I tell you what, thank you again, because it's R2 Racing there for Rachel. So they're one of our great live stream sponsors here as well. Yeah. So the Wilkins down from Hay Point, North Queensland. Scott Pittaway beside from Yarrabilba. Now, that is a name I can get my head around.
Yeah, well, that's where I live. So,
Yarrabilba, there you go. He's one of your neighbours, Scott Pittaway from Yarrabilba.
Maybe I can catch a ride home with him.
Well, double you home. All right, to have a look at this. Rachel's got the flat feet there. She just stands there. Tiny little bit of front foot. And off she goes. You look at him picking the wheel up still, Scott Pittaway, as he tries to get that Honda nailed down. But Rachel, low slung, 8.77. That'd be number 1 qualifier, 153 mile an hour for the R2 Racing team. Scott Pittaway, 10.78 on the street bike.
She went a little bit quicker yesterday. Rachel only did 2 passes during test session yesterday, but went just a little bit quicker than that.
All right, here we go. Shannon Dillon, the rules say drag bike. We didn't say there's a minimum wheel diameter. Like, that's just some little mini freakazoid there. It says here it's a Toyota Hilux, but we've got that that part wrong.
Yeah, we didn't say he has to have pistons either, did we? So.
Listen to Matty Halpin's Yamaha MT-09. Listen to this triple. I think it's a triple, might be a twin. I don't know what the MT-09 is. I know that there's a bad Yamaha 3-banger somewhere in the ranks. That one's still tough for a big bike. Yes. 850cc, 1010 for a big street bike. Yep. 1201 there for Shannon Dillon. Can't argue with the reaction times. 076 for Shannon, 056 for Matt Halpin. The drag bike class brought to us by STS Speed Shop. And it's so good to see those bikes kicking some backside. Here's one more. I don't know whether or not he might be licensing or whatever, but it's another like dirt style bike. We can see here waiting in the staging lanes, the little Corolla is back.
This is Charlie Usher again in the Young Guns bike.
All right, Charlie's back.
Might have been a little bit of an issue with the bike or something, perhaps.
All right, tiny little bit of love going down in that far lane, but right now Charlie Usher, 292cc. It says here. I don't think it's even that. That's an old junior dragster capacity.
Yeah,
this is
sure. Yeah.
Whatever this thing is. I mean, here on a drag strip, it looks a little bit out of place. But if you stop down at the motocross track on the way up, you'd fit right in. There was 1,000 lunatics running around there when I went past that. Oh, nice wheelie, son. Got the gears. Got the gears. One more. Has he got one more? It's almost like he's doing the chicken dance while he's riding, isn't he? Goes on down. Here he comes all the way. Or is he running it in the drag bike class as well? I reckon that's what he's done here.
Well, possibly,
Check this out. He could be double entered. 2111. Is he going to do both brackets? Is he going to do both on that thing?
Who knows?
No. Dad's shaking his head. Mum goes, why not? You know. So one says why not. Dad's going, oh no, not two classes, but why not?
I reckon Charlie will be listening to Mum. I reckon.
I want to see him do the chicken dance the rest of the day. Like he can bang those gears as long as he wants. But yeah, isn't it amazing? Like over the 660, we go, right, okay, here's your time slip, Charlie. There. Oh, hang on. Now it's not just the 660. Hang on, he's to 1,000. He's out of gears. 2111. That's not bad.
That's not bad. And did you see his reaction time in the negatives? But 0.002.
Oh, right. Yeah. And a wheelie.
And a wheelie. That's it.
So you can't say we haven't got our money's worth already, just when you think about it. Yeah, and that's just basically been our bike guys and all our juniors. That's pretty much what it's been. Our super twins, our bike, and all of our young guns. So that's so good to see. And now that little bit of spray, because Radial is not too far away. We have got them in the staging lanes right now. The Radial category is 660 foot, so we're running them over the 660 foot, and a couple in the lanes there now. It looks like that will be young Reese Carkeet and Scotty Cortina. I think we saw the Hoff there somewhere. I think we saw one of... I
think Kev Morton is actually driving the Capri this week. And he
was is he? Sorry.
He was yesterday.
Well, I thought it
testing anyway.
Well, I assume when I saw the Carkeet family, it's just like, well, you put it's either dad in it, and now it's been the boy, and of course
I made the same mistake yesterday the first time I came in.
Oh, you saw it? Yeah, it's Kevy.
I think that's Reese Carkeet.
Yeah, no, it's Kevy.
It was Kevy, yeah. So.
Oh, well, Reese will still be on the tools during the week. Like, he's probably working a little bit too much to enjoy cars. All in good balance. So as we wait for the Radial, that little bit of Radial prep to go off there, we've got to thank some of our great live stream sponsors that are helping us now, and of course have been helping us for a while, especially here today. It's great. Taking over towing, SFM concrete spraying and pumping. Oh, good morning to you, Scooter. He sent me a text there before. Viking Metalcraft, Talk Dirty, great sponsors here. Young Guns Junior Drag Racing, FG and Loy Sons Earth Moving, H2 Racing, as we just saw Rachel there before. On Point Media Solutions, Drain Care. Good to see Drain Care on board, eh? How's that? Okay, thank you, Maddie Baker. Yeah, James Horan. Stoffworthy Vehicle Inspection, Surface Correction and Protection, JOH Engineering, of course, as well, Dully and Dan. What's that? Mayaka Fabrication, Pro Tree Race Cars, and Right Lane Print and Media. They're great live stream sponsors.
What a great list of sponsors that is. Can we also get the Blown Outlaws, the Loy and Sons earth-moving Blown Outlaws, to start getting ready to come out to the staging lanes.
All right, first hit for Blown Outlaws. First hit for Blown Outlaws to the lanes. Yeah, this is a world-class stream. We've said about it before every time, and you know, I sound biased because, you know, every time that we see overtaking lane set up, we just know that out of any other way that you can stream, this one just seems to be, I don't know, it's got its own Queensland edge to it. It's great when we've got a whole bunch of Queensland venues that we cover, but they've pretty well got this whole system down pat. The other thing that they use, of course, is all the live chat. Thank you for some of the shout-outs there. Someone saying, oh, they just saw it all over there. Alex Bamford, of course, taking over towing is Alex. Scooter March as well. Chris Honor. Someone saying this bike is more your size. I don't know what size they were talking about. Someone saying, oh, yeah, the one and only Scott Hoffman. So, yeah, there's a few people reacting. It's one of the only true streams that can still give you this live interaction as well with messaging. We don't always get to read every single one. Oh, there you go, from Psycho Gypsy. Now, I've talked to Psycho Gypsy in the past. Hey, Diggles, what's the Warwick Dragway Saturday night life like? Should I load up a couple of bottles of Japanese malt whiskey and hit the Cunningham Highway? Yes, you can, Psycho Gypsy. I know who you are now, just by that slight little clue in there. Hello, Psycho Gypsy, watching on the live stream.
Certainly nothing wrong with some Japanese single malt whiskey, that's for sure.
And the answer is the nightlife at Warwick Dragway is, well, as we said, there's 150 entrants. Not everyone wants to hit the road after trophies tonight. We don't, do we? We seem to roll out of here Sunday.
Yeah, most people.
So Saturday night is pretty. I'm not going to say lit, as in, you know, not like schoolies around here, you know.
No.
That's right. Well, spectators will be camping. Again, if you don't want to, if it's going to be too late to run home tonight, do what a lot of people do. Do what I do what you do. We take up a night here at Warwick Dragway, and we will then roll on home in the morning. But yeah, of course, if you're in the position like I am, where I've got a company van, well, that becomes my little Airbnb.
Yes,
and my van's only brand new van, 2 weeks old.
I can beat you on that because my car broke down yesterday. RACQ gave me a hire car.
Yeah, what do you got?
It's not. I'm not going to sleep in it. It's a little Kia Stonic.
Yes.
But when I picked it up yesterday, it had 15 kilometres on it.
Oh, really? You win, mate. You win.
I've nearly tripled the Ks already.
You win. It's a 15 kilometre old Kia Stonic.
That's what I was told to do.
Kia Stonic. The Kia Stonic. So we will see. That's about the newest thing you can have. 15k old Kia Stonic. I don't know whether he's going to be sleeping in it or not. He could probably fold the seats down. I think the Stonic's more of a sort of a mid-sized thing, isn't it? So, you know, no one's sharing the van, mate. Like, it's not a Fiat Ducato where maybe I could have taken a guest, but it's a Renault Traffic and just enough for one Brisbane backpacker, just for the evening. Just for the evening. And I don't know, was it cold here last night? Does it get cold? Because everyone always says when you come to Warwick, bring a jacket. That's what they always say. But, yeah, beautiful nights, beautiful skies. And, yeah, if you are thinking about coming up, stay a bit longer. It's a beautiful night here under the stars.
Yeah. Definitely is a good idea to bring a jumper just in case. But last night was actually beautiful. But, yeah, so certainly it is a good idea to have that jumper in reserve just in case. You never know. Everyone
warns about it. That it's nice up here. It gets a bit warm, but still bring a jumper because it can get a little cold up here on the Downs. I brought my Queensland jersey anyway, which is what I normally wear up here. Just to remind, well, I don't have to remind anyone other than just where I'm from and what I'm proud of in this great state that is Queensland. We don't, honestly. You think about these things, you know, when the whole world was locked down and they go, well, you can't leave Queensland, you're stuck. And then I look around and go, how is that a problem? Why is that a problem to me? It's not a problem to me. We can get to about 8 drag strips. A billion caravan parks. We get anything we want. I mean, you know, if you wanted to go the other way, build a wall around Queensland, that'd be right. And a lot of people would agree with that. All right, because this is the sort of state we live in when we've got
Dale Gridley.
We've got cars like this coming out of Queensland garages on and this is the Radial group that are coming up here shortly. So here we go. All right, let's see how they go this first hit of the morning for them. We've had a bit of the western sun on it this morning. Let's just see, you know, whether or not they can hook these Radials up over the 660 here. We're going to start with a great pair. It does say Reese Carkeet and Dale Gridley. It does say that, or is it Kevy?
Maybe we do have Reese in the seat today. Yesterday was Kevy, but we may have switched over today.
Okay, tell you what, this is one hell of a big block Chev Capri. Oh, well, what a way to start, because this is Queensland, the Radial state, right? Yes. So check this out. Dale Gridley from Olimba. So that's sort of up, you know, Sunny Coast, KPM Performance, Gazard Brothers, Gun Performance. It's an AP5 Valiant with 532 cubic inches of big block Chev. God bless him. Beside him is Reese Carkeet, Ford Capri, 590 cubic inches of big block Chev. Nitrous on board.
Yeah, awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Well, that's what we're trying to figure out. It was Kevy yesterday, but it's changed on here to Reese, so we're not too sure. We're trying to figure that one out. Yeah, it was definitely Kevy yesterday. It is Reese. Awesome. Yep. There you go.
See how we go.
So we were a little bit confused there, but it definitely is Reese behind the wheel of the Capri today.
Kevy's there on the start line.
That makes it difficult, doesn't it?
Whoa, tell you what, the couple of big blocks going over the 660, 507 and a 477. 507 for Reese, 477 for Gridley, 477 for Gridley. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. If someone can help with a big block Chev head gasket, Racing Jason Chizotti needs a big block Chev head gasket. And what do you need, sir?
Jason and inner for an accelerated cable. Inner, about 1,500 long.
Okay, and we're also now needing an accelerator cable inner, the inner. So one of those Morse sort of cables, is it?
No, just a normal
cable. Okay, so if anyone can help with an accelerator cable inner. Okay, so for Adam down at Fossil Fuelers near the toilet, what car is that?
The red Fossil one.
Okay, the red is it the red Falcon?
No, red HJ.
Oh, the red HJ. Okay, so if anyone can help with a 1,500 mil long cable, accelerator cable, a whole thing would be good, but an inner's all he needs because it's the inner that's now a two-piece. He doesn't want a two-piece anymore. He wants a one-piece accelerator cable, and the Fossil Fuelers are set up down near the toilets behind the tower. And it's the HJ that needs the cable. All right, Scott Cortina, Dennis Hurl, the Radial 660. Here we go.
Can we have the Loy and Sons Earth Moving Blown Outlaws to the staging lanes, please? Blown Outlaws to the staging lanes.
All right, Cortina, has he got a 235 on it today, or is he back on the...
ASAP.
Whoa. Tell you what... It went out, he knocked the tyres off it. It went 132 in the 60 foot, then knocked the tyres off it, and he just decided to, I guess, not pedal it right now and save the bacon to come back. Now, that's our Pro-charged Pro line in that HG. Crazy. I don't know what's on board the Commodore, but, geez, these Radial cars, there's some performance in these things. Over the 660, who knows? Scott Hoffman.
Of course, Scotty Hoffman in the little Corolla and lining up against Gus Gemmell here in the this bright green LC Tirana.
Yeah, Gus Gemmell, 434 cubes, you would assume, of good old, honest, healthy small block. Hoffman, well, that's 2.7.
Oh, he's been shut down.
Who? Hoff, the Hoff.
Scotty Hoffman's been shut down.
All right, we got a leakage, maybe a leakage for Hoffman there. Or a noise, don't know. We're just checking something. Maybe, no, okay, they've got to push that thing back.
Yeah, looks like a bit of fluid under that car there.
That's not good for Hoff. But another local Queensland hero is here. Oh, no, there's the leakage, all right. Big leakage. We've got all the colours of the loose bag of rags combo there.
Of course, in the other lane, Gus Gemmell, he went well, we've lost it actually. The speed, the time's gone. We've got the half tracks time of 6:41, but they run it. Sorry, the Radials they're only running to 8th mile.
660,
so there we
yeah.
go. 6:41, 107 miles per hour for Gus Gemmell.
There's a shame for Hoff, but whatever it is, hopefully they can fix it. He might come back after the next pairing.
Yes.
Because we're a land of the fair go. That's not
for sure.
impossible.
Yep.
That's not impossible.
Fast street to lanes 4, 5, 6 and 7, please. Fast street to lanes 4, 5, 6 and 7. Of course, fast street, please, to lanes 4, 5, 6 and 7.
All right, here he is, James Horan, the Hilux, 511 cubes of Hemi on the side there. Of course, full race fabrications and drain care. The FKN BLK Ute. It is an enigma in southeast Queensland. It is a modern day fuel altered in my eyes. He is he deserves all the respect, kudos, cred, performance. The man built this car every nut and bolt himself and loves to get the black ute down. He could be the dark horse here. Oh, the black ute!
Whoa.
Lights the tyres up downtown. Goes 119 in the 60. We had to let that breathe there for a sec. We had to let it breathe. Here we go. Comes out, gets about 330. Up comes the power, all the power. And he just hazed those ones just before. Can we get one more time back?
Got violently sideways there too, didn't he?
Yeah, look, we're just watching it here. He goes 60 foot, 200 foot, just there, 200 foot the power. And it still went a 476. Oh, that is one of the ones that we know is going to go low fours in no time today.
For sure.
And already Gridley, can't believe Gridley is 77 already.
Yep.
Here's Rob Adams. This is another guy that I used to commentate when he was a young junior dragster. But now, of course, he's got brother Michael there. He's got father at the back there, Gav Adams.
Yeah,
They used to race. They had... They all had Cobra Jet style cars in the States. They fly to the States and race in some of the big bracket meetings over there.
Well, I did say yesterday this is the sort of car you'd expect to see at some regional type track over in the States, isn't it?
Well, if you go and ask the Adams about this car, you will not believe that the pedigree. Like these things aren't just done up to look what they are. This is some pedigree in these things. Like
Yeah,
the early days before we started calling everything Coppo and everything like this. This was sort of one of those early ones from Ford.
Nice.
Just had a little hesitation near the shift there. 579 at 120 mile an hour, 60 foot 133. But he hit the tree pretty decently. 111 in the reaction time. Oh. And it wouldn't be a radial class without an obligatory barra bumping in somewhere now.
Of course.
Yeah. So Luke Page, the barra utility. Yeah, we've been a relatively barra-free environment. That's the first barra today. Let's see how many more come out in all of our other classes. But
Yeah, I'm sure
sometimes
there'll be plenty more to come.
You can't shake the scales off.
No. Luke Page has been in good form lately too with this barra-powered Falcon Ute. Blows the tyres off at this time.
Yeah, no, not this time. And I always wonder when you hear, I mean, that thing's got some, no doubt about it. And just how do you find that thing can control the amount of horsepower you need to keep the radial dead hooked and not to have it spin? Because, I mean, with slicks, you can spin and still move forward, and the sidewall will wrinkle up and it will kind of still give you a fair amount of friction without rattling.
Momentum, yep.
But Radials, like, they got such a stiff sidewall. You hassle them once, and that you can't hook them up. I tell you what, I don't mind this. Haven't seen it yet. Jacob Cotterill.
Yeah, so he was out doing a few test passes yesterday as well.
Can we get another call, last call, final call, a call for Outlaws? Blown Outlaws to the lanes, please. Outlaws, final call to the lanes, please. Outlaws to the lanes, please. Outlaws to the lanes, please. Yeah, so look, sedans, hard to find. Utes, you can get a few. Of course, the Monaro shape, wish we bought a few of them before they got rare, the last shape. But a wagon, hey?
Yes, as I said, Jacob out yesterday for a couple of test passes. It's the first time I'd seen the car, and looks to be a very well-built car.
Yeah, 665, 112 mile an hour. But you don't see too many wags in here in the radial racing. Don't mind that at all. You do see the odd one pop up in the burnout scene, but wagons in drag racing, there's a few around, but haven't seen one of that shape, like VX shape or something like that out. But got the LS on board, I think you would assume. But a little bit of everything in that category. Blower, turbo, nitrous. And I hope whatever happened to Hoff there, that's the only little lack of happiness we had in that round for anything. A little leak out of that.
Yep. Other than that, it was non-stop action for the radial cars.
All right, so they should be in the lanes. Outlaws to the lanes, please. Outlaws to the lanes. I know we've got a couple there that need to come out. I can see plenty of our... what is that, our quick street class there?
Yeah, that looks like quick street. I don't think we've even called those, but they're eager to go.
So
actually, we did call fast street, actually.
All right, so another call, Outlaws to the lanes, please. Outlaws to the lanes, please.
And also Fast Street.
Fast Street. Fast Street's going to run up here now. All right, so...
So we did call Fast Street a little bit earlier, and so if you're not there, you need to get on the end of that that lineup pretty quick, because we are about to get into Fast Street. And
good little sets of combos in this one too. So another call can see the odd Fast Streeter rolling on down. But yeah, Outlaws should be in the lanes. Here they come, a few more Outlaws hopefully to the lanes, so they can do their first session. So we got one there already. And again, not too many tracks out there in the southern hemisphere / northern hemisphere gets shade in the staging lanes.
No, that's right.
I mean, how good is that?
That is very, very good. And
a little bit
great shot there we had there of the front of the staging lanes there from the overtaking lane live feed. Looked great. Yeah, Sally's doing a great job on the camera.
Yeah, Sally's roaming around.
Yeah, she's going to drag you out later.
Dave is gently directing her. All right, so attention in the pits, all competitors. This is for all competitors. When you are in the staging lanes, make sure you stay with your vehicle and that you are actually ready to race. I know, people with their fire suits and everything like that, it gets a bit uncomfortable, so you try and delay doing that to the very last moment. But just remember, if you rate this as recreation, getting sweaty in your fire suit is part of the recreation if you want to go racing. So commit to the full recreation. Get yourself ready in your recreational vehicle. Don't stand beside it going, well, I don't want to get sweaty yet. Get ready to go, because we did have that shout out and we went to say, are you all ready? And they all said, oh, now? And it's like, well, you're in the lanes. Yes, close to now as you can get.
Yes.
That is the thing, but mind you, drag racing's also been the great hurry up and wait deal, but we'd rather you in the lanes waiting than keeping the crowd waiting too long.
That's right.
Because remember, the crowd are here for their recreation as well, and part of their recreation is seeing you in your recreational vehicle having fun with it.
That's right, and we do need to really try and push things through today. We've got over 150 competitors, and it's all, pretty much all quarter mile racing. And we've got one day to get it done in. So we are on a bit of a time schedule here, so we do need our workers, our racers to work with us and be ready to go when we need you to go.
And we do know that in the past when we have this scenario, and if we get delayed too much, sometimes decisions are made in order to keep it to going. All right, so rolling down through there, Sally's on the roaming mic and the roaming camera. And, of course, that's all our great Warwick Dragway merchandise down there.
Oh, there's some brilliant stuff there too, I tell you.
That's close, of course, to
Absolutely
one of the best damn track canteens there as well that I think you can...
Oh, yep.
Because we'll put that shout out for lunch eventually.
for
It's
sure.
a bit too early for lunch, but, I wouldn't mind a cup of chips up to the tower.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, is there Kranskis there?
Ooh, Kranskis.
Oh, the Kransky
the
people
Kransky.
there as well?
Wow, look at that German sausage van over there as well now.
Yeah, well, it's all that. So we've got all the great food traders down there as well. But, of course, we're just using it in proximity to this great merchandise tent where the Warwick canteen is as well. But you know what? If you want to get down and try some of the other great food traders there, get down and get it. Kranskis, pizzas.
We got
Look at this great merch that we're seeing here on the live stream. So those bar tops.
Yeah, how cool are those bar mats?
Great coffee mugs there. Beautiful. There we go. Made out of 100% billet porcelain. Yeah, so fantastic. I've got the headgear. You can buy the earmuffs if you need. You've got earmuffs down there as well. I said there's earmuffs down there if you want them. And look at the great the pink shirts. You know what? If I got a pink shirt, I'd wear the pink shirt. Would you wear the pink shirt?
Yeah, I'd wear a pink shirt.
Yeah, I'd wear a pink shirt. That is the hot colour for guys and girls. Now, you could almost take a break from the black for a year and just say, no, we've only got it in pink, and they're going to buy it anyway, aren't they?
Yeah, they go.
Oh, can I get that shirt in black? No black left. We got it in pink. Oh, send it to me in pink. So that is great merchandise down there. All the food traders are all set up. They're ready to go. Right now, there's no waiting. There'll be obviously a little probably lunch surge that would happen, even though we are only at 11:15. And Dully's put a shout out to say, well, he's not here today. Some of us have to have Merc cruisers to work on. So it sounds like could be working on my stuff. Oh, yeah, so Sally's going to go down and is she going to just grab one from every stall for us? That'll be really great. All right, so a little bit of Outlaw snuck in there, eh? Just the one. Just the one. We had another call for Outlaws to the lanes, please, but we're going to have Fast Street here soon, but we're going to get this underway. David Wilson, hey? All right.
Yeah, David Wilson came out, did a couple passes yesterday, ran as quick as 692.
There we go. 526 cubes. I didn't quite catch the top of that engine, whether it is a big block Chev or not, but it looks the goods here in Outlaws. Quite a few big blowing bangers lurking around in the pits. And we did ask for them to come to the lanes, but we haven't seen any come
we've
yet.
asked a few times, so maybe they're
This
holding back.
guy heard. Just another call. Anyone can help with a big block Chevrolet head gasket. Can they go down and see Racing Jason Chizotti? It's the blowing HQ.
Yeah, beautiful HQ.
He's done a head gasket. If someone can help with a big block Chev head gasket, can you go down and see if you can help Racing Jason Chizotti? And of course the relics down here need a accelerator cable.
Yeah.
The inner, about 1,500 long.
So that's Adam Somerville with the fossil fuelers, and that'll be for their red HJ.
All right, here it is. It is a Hemi, I think. All right.
Yeah.
All right, all the way through. Tiny tiptoe at the end. 728, 091 off the tree. 111 to the 60 foot. Half track 443, 165 odd mile an hour. So it did everything right by the look of it. Just that little lift near the finish line. Whether or not, again, that's just to acquaint himself with the vehicle, but that was a good hit for him.
Yep. Went a little bit quicker late yesterday in the afternoon, but as lot hotter at the moment than it was then. And but as you said, first pass of the day, pretty stout. Pretty
Not
handy.
bad at all. Not bad at all. But these fast street cars are just about ready to come out. So yeah, we had that one Outlaw hit there. Thought there was more to come and tow around.
What was that? Yeah. We do. Yeah, we do have some more here.
Yeah, that's what happened there, Phil. The old batteries have died. That's what I wanted to see. So that Stonic that you got, was that a hybrid or an electric?
Well, I think it's a hybrid.
It's a hybrid?
It's definitely not electric.
It's definitely not electric. All right, there you go. So, because we're going, we've lost a couple of batteries. Lost a couple of batteries for the other mic. So thanks for handing that over, Phil. Yes, not bad speed, is it? Yeah, it's just booking. No, it's two new batteries. We'll get that other mic up. All right, yeah, so a few more comments on the live stream here. Psycho Gypsy, I need a new Junga Bunga No Prep shirt. Wore the last one out. There you go. So wearing the Junga Bunga shirts out, go and grab them. They're down there right sort of near the canteen, I think, judging from the camera angles. And we are rolling into the fast street category. Nothing on there, Phil. How'd you go?
Yeah, I'm back. Here we go.
We can change them back around if you like, mate. If you feel that this was
working,
it's working.
Pretty much the same microphones, I believe.
I might have 3.2 volt. You might have 3.0 volt. All right, Michael Nichols and Mark Russell. Mark from Beval, Michael Nichols from Toowoomba. Heard a little bit of whiz coming out of the VT, so might just have a little lazy turbo on board. Sounds like it. Got the original IRS in it as well, so he's got to be careful you don't get too much Junga prep on that thing today. They head towards the stripe all the way down to the quarter mile. Check that out. A 996 to an 1172. Yeah, all the way to the quarter mile stripe. Sometimes it's hard to get used to here at Warwick because we do see so much 660 racing, and now we're running even fast street to the quarter. All right, attention in the pits, street class. So street class, which lane?
7.
Lane 7. Bud Kelly. Is he banging through manual gearbox, maybe, Bud Kelly for Millmerran? Of course, Bud Kelly been drag racing for a long time. Been Southern Downs resident for a long time. 12.23 for Brett Lyon. He's from Millmerran, Bud. And
look at that reaction time from Bud Kelly in the negatives, but a .0001.
what?
Negatives, unfortunately.
Oh, negative. Sorry, I thought that was sounding really good.
Yeah,
Chris
no.
Hughes and Timmy Eves. Now, Timmy Eves from Chinchilla. I wonder if that's relation to Mark Eves that used to be sort of out Blackwater way. Chris Hughes from Moore Creek. The, what are we there? The VE. The VE.
Yeah.
And Timmy Eves there, the VY. So not only fast street, but real street cars. Of all shapes and forms. Runs all the way through the quarter mile, half track there, 9:21, 7:42, 11:50 for Timmy. And 14:17 there for Chris Hughes. All right. Is that Darren Otto back?
That's Darren Otto's car, driven by Kano.
Oh, is that? All right.
Kano's Custom Creations. He's the guy that did all the artwork on my Chevy back in the day.
Oh,
so,
right.
Kane Schultz. But, yeah, that is Darren Otto's car. Darren's got the, I think he's got the front engine dragster here this weekend as well. So he's thrown Kane behind the wheel of the hot rod.
All right. We're going to have to get these guys back into stage. It looked like Kane was going to go by himself. The Red Falcon thought he was up against him. We thought he was on a solo because then the Falcon moved him beside the other Falcon, but now we've got a hot rod ready to stage and a Falcon there that thought he was in the next run and did it. All right, put him into stage. There we go. I think the manual shift here on the Falcon. Let's have a look for a bit of start line attitude. Supercharged red motor in that Roadster. Love it.
Big Falcon hazing the tyres there.
024 off the tree and goes through the gears. The little Roadster's there, running all the way through. 1218 to a 1282.
Still might have a few issues with our speed sensors down there. Yeah, 3.1 miles per hour for the for the T-bucket.
All right, Baden Trapnell, pretty cranky LS in the wagon. Ford Fairmont for Bill Henry, always tough. Tough small block forward power here in Fast Street. Oh, the wagon's lost the tailgate. There goes the tailgate. Out comes the rear mat. And he's still going to run it through there with the tailgate up. Get a bit airy in the back there. 1168 with the tailgate up. That's... yeah, 10:45 there for Bill Henry, but
oh dear,
big launch. Out comes the. It looks like it is that little cargo shelf, I think.
Yeah. I thought he was going to be one of those old cartoons. He throw out a heap of tacks out the back for his competitors to run over.
Geez, it'd be a perfect way to do a gender reveal, wouldn't it? Like fill the back full of red or pink balloons. Or just to confuse people, make them purple now.
Purple balloons, yep.
Just to say, what gender is it? Well, that's it. It's up for it's for them to decide. All right, so should another call for Outlaws to the lanes. I can see Barry in there, the Cuda.
Oh yeah, that's a beautiful car.
But there you go. That's something you don't see every day. The old commie tailgate. We see the odd Ute one come down, but to see the actual tailgate fly up. Out comes the cargo barrier, or whatever they put there, whatever it is. It's
the spare wheel.
I think it's I wouldn't put it back in, mate. There's half a tenth.
Yeah.
There's a half a tenth there.
Yeah.
They might be saying, "Oh, look, it might have." Imagine if he said, "Oh, didn't find a wallet there. Didn't find a wallet when it flew out, did it? I had a few things resting in the back of the wagon before he took off." You'd have to check if you've lost anything else that was in the back of the wagon.
That's right.
All right, so the Fast Street is still continuing on with this great qualifying session.
Yeah, we do have a little bit of an issue with our speed sensors down there. So we got Bill Henry. He only ran 4.3 miles per hour, and Baden Trapnell just a 3.85 miles per hour. So obviously some sort of an issue down there.
So Junga's gone down for a bit of quad bike testing, which does work a treat. But he's going to go down and check that terminal speed at the 1320, because normally you would measure that, over 66 feet, the old-fashioned 66 feet. Remember the old days, you take it basically from beginning to the middle to the end.
Yep.
And now you take it from the finish line, I think, before the end. Yeah, back in the day, you'd start sort of recording an average mile an hour as you entered the finish line, and then measure it on the way out. Where this, obviously, I think they said, well, we don't have to go all the way 66 foot past the back, which, what do you think about it looking back? Was a pretty silly decision. I mean, whoever came up with that all those years ago to go, by the way, the second speed trap's past the finish line. if you want to take it further. But now, so sanity prevailed and go, well, you know what? Run it all the way up to the finish line, then you should be able to back off. You're not trying to get a terminal speed record by losing 66 more feet of area you could be stopping in. But But we are very, very lucky to have such a great venue. And then, of course, all right, so we got some stuff there. Oh, is that right?
Oh, this is all the stuff that's come out of the Commodore, is it?
Okay. Well, there might have been a variety of different things in that back of that wagon other than the little whatever that was. Yeah, well, it looks like it's
yeah.
a whole lot of stuff there, yeah. Imagine that, you see the old Woolies bag, ice pack, Oh, here's a tube of pawpaw, but like all the stuff that would have gone behind the seat. Carton of slab of 4X later. Whatever's happened there when the wagon flew
Weekly
up.
groceries.
But that wasn't the initial reason why we stopped. We wanted to see why our readout or why our timers are reading 3 mile an hour when we know they're going faster than that. Wasn't it that? So could have also been things like maybe the odd little thing coming out of the back that might have been in the beams or doing something. We could be right. All we can do is test with the next pair and see what happens. But here comes the Junga Bunga Performance quad bike team on the way back. The quad bike stunt show.
Precision driving.
Throw a little ramp in there somewhere in moments like this, Check the 330. Oh, and he's doing a heel click. That'd the good entertainment, I reckon. And once the sun goes down, the mullet will be flowing. He won't need the hat anymore, Junga. He'll just be back to the mullet, and that will look even better. All right. Bruce Hunt in the commie. And that looks pretty sinister. Turbocharged 6 litre by the look of it.
Yeah, pretty quick car, this one.
Travis, 393. I like when people proudly put the 393 there for all you Ford fans out there that knows who are the true Clevo believers. They're the Becleavers. That's what they are. They're the Clevo believers. They still believe in 4V and Dick Johnson, all of that, all the things for years. The mighty Clevo, may it live forever. Tell you what, it took a while to get loaded up, but the utility is on a fly down towards the quarter mile. 11.09 for the XD, good honest street car. 9.54 for the Ute. Only 106. Was doing 125 mile an hour at the 660.
Yeah, down to 106 across the finish line. So.
We didn't quite get it this pairing, but as soon as I see one panel van up here at Warwick, I know there's another. They hunt in packs.
We had it yesterday. We had Sen Van lining up against the bright orange Falcon panel van.
Oh,
so,
wow.
Yeah,
that would
was
have been
good.
great.
It was very, very cool.
God bless the panel van. Beth Mansfield French, another one of the Brady bunch. Phil Halpin there beside, of course, the Send van. Turbo LS WB. Good dragon driver too, if he wants to be. Beth chops the Christmas tree down every single time. And the Mansfield French family, geez, it's just like the whole family. If you're in the family and sit at the dinner table, you've got a race car or a race vehicle. And look at the Sand van giving the lady the head start and then driving it all the way towards the quarter mile. 10.23 at 128, 12.90 for Beth. 3.51 Clevo on board for that as well. Oh, here he is.
Yeah. Matt Francis in the red panel van, and of course Gary Dobson, this beautiful white EH Ute.
I have a funny feeling I've just hit Nirvana because this is a cogger as well. God, we got some coggers here today. God bless the coggers. Gary Dobson, 330 cubes. Did you hear that thing? Let's have a listen. Matt Francis, Turbo 406 LS. This thing's a tough thing to try and beat, that panel van. Low 10s, high 9s. But I'm going to keep an eye out for gear changes here from the EJ.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go.
God, it sounds good. Here goes Matt Francis, the panel van all the way through. Goes 10.69 and 10.78. 330 cubes. Stick shift. EH Ute. That is some tough stuff right there. Gear banging EH small block Aspo Ute into the 10s. Sean Morrison now, Bruce Forsyth. Check this out, Bruce Forsyth from Hillville. This is a name that goes a fair way back in Aussie drag racing as well. Sean Morrison. Another beautiful, what are we, HTU?
Wheels up again. He was doing that all day yesterday. Very unassuming looking car. Cool looking car, but very unassuming, but lifts those front wheels.
Third 3-5-1 in a row as well.
Yeah, yes.
Oh, yeah, Bruce. He had a really quick street car back in the early days. I think it was a Capri.
Yep.
10:30, that's pretty stout. Wheels up as well.
Yeah.
We've got some stout stuff in this fast street class. They just keep coming. And it's not just they've come from down the road. It looks like they've come from all over. And switch to camera.
Yeah,
switch to camera.
Well, look at that. We've got a little bit of a...
Sally, the roaming camera lady.
She's doing a great job until now.
We'll be plucking either me or Phil to go and do some interviews with the funny car drivers once she's established all the right connections there and know who we got to see and what we can say and who we can talk about. But that'll be good. So the roving camera working well.
Yeah,
great hand modelling.
Doing a great job there, Sally. Great job today.
All right, Cameron Hunt, Ken Williams from Upper Coomera. Guess what? 393, another 351 based engine. Cameron Hunt from Warwick. I'd say LS based, just as they came out of the factory. Another cogger.
Yeah, right.
Kenny Williams manually shifted as well. 1242. Thank you very much. 1275.
Just repeating, folks, 2 street to lane 7, please. Street to lane 7. So just wanting to repeat that one, folks. Street to lane 7.
Hey, and don't forget you can tune to 90 FM. I think I saw that on the way in. 90 FM. You should have your you should have your site radio on in your pits. 90 FM. Check out these utes. AJ Maney and John Riley. The old 1-ton traybacks. HQ. Oh, so much stoutness, and that's. Can we get the gases now to lane 5? Gases to lane 5.
4 and 5.
4 and 5.
Warwick Gases, they've got a good list of sponsors as well. So Warwick Gases to lanes 4 and 5, please.
You know, we talk about guys having a certain presence on track whenever they run. Scooter's got that presence,
Yes,
you know.
yeah.
The big stab of the throttle before the burnout. Nice skid every time. Hits the tree, does it about, well, he's never done a kender before until a couple of weeks ago. I think he did 10 runs one day, 12 runs the next day.
We do need to check that he's got a fuel cap on the back of that pickup, though.
Oh,
Forgot
really?
it yesterday.
Tell you what, how was the HQ Coupe of Jim McLaren?
Yes.
He's from wherever Strathdickey is.
Yeah,
Strathdickey. He's had a funny term for Strathpine. 1086 for the HQ Coupe. 1126 there for Shane Scooter March. He's, I think, from Wamuran. But where is Strathdickey? Let's get the old GPS happening.
That is a gorgeous HQ too, that one. But yeah, yesterday Scooter had a little bit of a mishap. Forgot to put his fuel cap back on. Of course, it's at the back of the car, nice and low. Lost about 20 litres of fuel out the back of the car. But I reckon he's learned from that. We've given him plenty, and I reckon he won't do that ever again.
All right, so Strathdickey is near Proserpine. There we go.
Okay.
So we've travelled.
Yeah.
All over this state. Yeah, what a beautiful, I reckon she's a beautiful place there.
Beautiful place, yeah.
Between there and Airlie Beach, yeah, what a beautiful part of Queensland. So, yeah, there we go, putting Strathdickey on the map.
Yes. I knew
Courtesy of the
I had heard of it.
Courtesy of the international live stream. Psycho Gypsy's got all the comments this morning. All right, here we go. A bit of Outlaws about to come up. Look, you know what? You don't have to ask the gases normally more than once. You know what I mean? We've struggled to get our street class to the lanes. We've struggled to get
the blown Outlaws,
the quick street or the fast street to the lanes. The Outlaws we've struggled to get to the lanes. The juniors are normally keen, and the gases you ask them once, and look at them come.
I reckon before you get the sentence out of your mouth, they're already heading down here. So
you just have to say gases, and they'll come, don't they? Every time I come here and I see them here at Warwick, the home of the gases, I want one. I know I can't even finish the car I've got, right? But I want a gasser. Here's a guy I've been calling gasser for 25 years, Barry Ruddick. He used to run in Superstock. in the gas class. And here he is in his supercharged Barracuda.
This one's Challenger, this one.
Dodge Challenger. There we go. So yeah, supercharged Hemi on board. I think he's got a big power glide in it. And seat time. He shook it down up at Banaraby a couple of months ago just to get back in the seat. He built a beautiful VT Superstock car before that. He had a Toyota Corona. He had an RX-7, built all himself pretty much. Well, the Corona, I think, was he put his own take on it, but then he built he did build an RX-7 like Series 4 RX-7 G gas. Then he built a VT. That's still for sale. He'd love that to be sold this week.
Oh yeah.
And then he's got this thing being put together.
Yeah, so this one he imported from the States apparently, but was not very happy at all with the way it arrived. So he's been doing a lot of work on this car to get it ready to hit the track. As you said, only the second meeting for this car.
So this is just more seat time for Barry Ruddock. He hasn't quite held the foot down for too long yet because so much grunt's coming out of the blowing.
Yes.
What are we? 4
Hemi.
Well, it's a 451, so it's a healthy little Hemi. Oh, right, not a bad first hit off the line. 117 in the 60 foot. Whether it shifted there or not, I can't tell. 985 down the end. 117 in the 60 foot. 330, 543, 106 mile an hour. But it was making all the right noises and doing all the right things. Big tyre, big chassis car, and works a treat. Just trying to keep the foot down. The gasser did all right then.
Yeah, no. Nice car, that one too. Good looking car.
It's a big car up close too. Like he showed me the other day, it was down the shed. I put an aircon in his trailer there on Thursday, and he was showing me inside the car. And I mean, it's a big double frame rail car. Got the little glide in there, the big blow and Hemi. I didn't know it was only 451 cubes too, so that's a nice little rev of that one. But for a guy that he's nearly to retirement age. My son's actually my son actually works for Barry.
Ah, okay.
So Future Auto Care at Stafford. So basically, hey, g'day, hello boys. How are you guys going down there? Yes, mate. And good morning. And so Oliver's been doing a little bit of work down there. Got his trade with Barry, and always knows when Barry's going to work on the car. Here we go. This must be the street class. Some of the names are coming out like Carl Smiley Sunto. Drag Ravage is what he's put on the side there. Like nothing's stopping you writing a name on the side of a car.
That's 100% sure.
And Daniel Shaper, well, he's just got the work ute, the big Colorado with the solar panel and the alloy toolbox. I just forgot how good Warwick street class is.
Yeah, so Carl Smiley Sunto, normally in the HZ. The Fitter Rage HZ. And this is a second meeting out with the RAV4, so might be getting a little bit of an upgrade perhaps, the HZ.
Well, here we go, tearing down through for the first one. Carl Smiley Sundo out there with the Drag Ravage, but it's 17:45. Here we go, Andrew Faulkner skidding out in this Holden Commodore. Aspo 202 on board. You can hear the old blue motor going strong. Hang on, is it a VH? Yes, so it's a blue motor.
Should be a V.
Bit of converter in it. Trimatic, all the good gear. Beside him there, Alison Janouche. Good to hear the old blue motor going through the Southern Downs, gets to the quarter, 13.72, and for Allison comes on through in the Commodore Ute, 16.76.
Yes.
These are more real than, well, look, even Fast Street had a lot of real street cars in it, but Street has all the real stuff, including cars like Mark Scaines. How good's this? Another beautiful Holden Ute, been lurking in the shed for a while, I hope, and holding on to it and using it a lot. Meanwhile, Jason Collins is in the Corolla with all the mod cons.
Yeah,
But
I think we actually had those two mixed up.
Oh, okay. So you could
That's
say
all
that
right.
that is Jason Collins in the Ute and Mark Scaines in the Corolla, you reckon? That's what it is.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's it, yep.
One of them I know you can take the seatbelt off and nothing beep on the dash. I know that. That's the sort of... I love having a street car that doesn't beep when you don't have the seatbelt on.
Yes, look at this hot rod. This thing's been around a long time. I haven't seen it for a while.
I don't want to know which way to look here because Anthony Spatard in the Dodge Street Rod and Jamie Cramp,
Yes.
tweed hats. Look at this panel van. How neat is that thing? Now, we got some panel vans like, HQWB, but look at that.
Yeah, the XW.
Doesn't that just pop?
That's the one I was mentioning earlier that we had lined up with the Send van yesterday. So, yeah, great. It was a great pairing. Good looking passes.
Tell you what, real street cars getting a good fanging here at the Warwick quarter mile. 1280s, not mucking around for the hot rod.
Yeah.
1472 for James Cramp. That is even a stick shift. Did you hear that? That's a
Yeah,
cogger
yeah.
as well. So
And that Dodge Street Rod of Anthony Spatard, last time I saw that was doing the show circuit. So great to see him out on the track.
all right, now this could be another one that's double-ended here because this was in fast street and now it's in street. So there we go. Jim McLaren double-entered 2 classes. Les Nagy has this. So Les Nagy from down the Gold Coast, the HT. Les many years ago kind of burst onto the scene with a Mitsubishi Magna drag car.
Yes,
Remember
that's right. I
gas
remember that one. Yeah,
double D
yeah.
gas, the supercharged, back then like a Pro-Charge V6, which no one was thinking Pro-Charged. They were thinking turbo.
Can we have Quick ET to lane 6 and 7, please? Quick ET to lane 6 and 7, please. Of course, Quick ET brought to us by JSR Performance.
So what's that? Quick ET to the
Yes.
lanes, please. Quick ET. All right, Les Nagy gets through. Jim McLaren down there with the coupe. Both guys, 12.96 for Jim and for Les in the HT. He'll get there. Here he is, 1988. This might have been the one that needed
yes, it is, yeah.
accelerator cable. Hopefully
is.
helped out. Just another shout out. If anyone can help with a big block Chev head gasket to go down and see Jason Chizotti. I think that's Mean HQ down there. I think that's that one. The Blow-On HQ needs a head gasket.
Yeah, driven by Leone Somerville is this HJ Premier. Sounds like they got their throttle cable, which is good to see.
Just listen to that guard, isn't it? There we go. Backs off at the end. 12.04, 117 mile an hour. The supercharged HJ Premier. How good is that? That's our street class just about run and done. Or is there another one stuck in there? That's the Barrett, or who's racing that? Clayton. He is the gun for hire, the driver for hire, isn't he, Clayton? Yeah.
We're stuck up here.
Yeah. Well, Clayton could be driving several cars there.
We'll drive Phil's next.
I'm trying to book some altered time so I can drive the altered, get that away from Nath, get that away from young Clayton. So the Barrador will just have to wait a moment. Here come the gases. It is definitely the home of the gases. Warwick Gases qualifying.
There we go. These guys know how to put on a show, and we unfortunately lost one of our gases yesterday. Hit the wall very, very hard.
No.
First meeting out to a brand new car, beautiful early model Corvette, but the driver was okay, so that's the main thing.
All right, Brutal versus Crazed. Brad Oregon and Callum Scott.
Yeah.
Manual gearbox, I think, for the Valiant.
Yeah, that certainly is. Brad O'Regan with the Plymouth. Wheels up. Yeah, we see Cal Scott changing the gears.
11:35 to an 11:72.
And Tracy came back behind the wheel of the old Trouble and Strife Chevy Nova. Hubby had a crack at it yesterday on the test day and surprised himself with a massive wheel stand, which we've never seen a wheel stand as big as that from this car. But Tracy back behind the wheel now, lining up against Rob Brown in the FX Holden.
Yeah, Brownie gets, of course, driving the Barbara Ann Humpy.
Yep.
And, of course, the Nova. Trouble and Strife. The Trouble and Strife. All right. All right, just about ready to go. The Warwick gases.
Holding them up for a minute here. It's good to see the gases out there doing a great job.
Yeah, and how about that?
Bringing back the backup girls too.
All right, great runs both sides. Barbara Ann and the Trouble and Strife. Now it's doggone crazy against Blue Bayou. That's Shane Lucas in the Blue Bayou. That Austin A40. I mean, you don't get a more aggressive rake than that. Nigel Elsmore, the Hillman Husky. Check that out. All Pommy gases. I do lean towards the Pommy gas ones. I do like the little Pommy ones.
Yeah, these two are great mates too. They always love to line up against each other. Shane Lucas in the Austin, Nigel Elsmore in the Husky. Looking pretty close there.
Yeah, look at that. Side-by-side 11s, 11:43 to an 11:35 for Blue Bayou. Oh, yeah, just...
Got a big field of the Warwick gases here today too, so great to see these guys and girls out there putting on a great show.
And more people in costume than ever. Like, look at the little mechanic, all the mechanics coming
cool.
down here.
Yes,
this just brings the level of cool, you know what I mean? It's just, it comes for free.
Dean Kubler, he's out there. He's the head of Vintage Gas in Queensland. He's in the locomotive Falcon Ute, lining up against Stephen Danglemeyer in the gas bagger.
Another manual shift here. Banging the gears here. And, of course, I don't know, do they run heads up today or do they run dial your own? I don't know.
It will be dial your own, yes.
Can we get Young Guns to lanes 2, please? I just heard Young Guns, I think, lanes 2. Yeah, there they are. We've got everyone in costume now, but that 12.97 to a 15.36 for Stephen Danglemeyer.
Yes.
Yeah, it looks great, doesn't it? We've got the costumes, we've got the girls, the pin-ups, we've got our grease monkeys.
Leakage there from Dean Kubler in the locomotive car by the looks of it.
You know what? It's hard to get the white overalls anymore. You almost got to go to a paint, like a paint specialist.
Yes,
I have tried in the past to buy white overalls like that, and you can really only get white overalls if you go to the serious paint wholesalers, and they got the Grumpy Humpy on the back. So what a great team set of overalls.
Oh yeah, they look awesome. Can we have Young Guns and Young Guns bikes to the staging lanes, please? Young Guns and Young Guns bikes to the staging lanes.
There we go. Have a look at those guys. They got the badges on and everything like that. That's a great uniform, I must admit.
Yeah, no, they are looking absolutely awesome. We got.
They could almost be straight out of the 1960s, except for the Milwaukee M18 fan in his hand. That's the only thing not period correct there.
That's it, mate.
The Milwaukee M18. Yeah.
Rowan Morrison in the Grumpy Humpy, putting on a great burnout there as well.
Get that Milwaukee fan on there right now. Just start blowing that away. Brian Jiggins beside him there. Jiggins, check out the V-Dub Beetle. What's that called? Sketchy. Damn
Sketchy.
right.
Yeah, that's
Damn
it's
right.
pretty sketchy, all right. It's got a big block Ford under the bonnet, 460 cubes, and, of course, the big supercharger.
Oh, boy, how good are the Warwick gases? Almost worth the price of admission, just that class itself. You know what I mean?
Right. They put on a great show.
When they're ready to run, they come out en masse, which is what every good little racing group should do.
Yep.
Represent each other and come out. Have a look at the Beetle, just starting to drive away from the Grumpy Humpy. Doesn't say the size of the engine there for Ryan Jiggins, but...
Yeah, Ryan Jiggins, it's a 460 Ford big block.
Oh, there you go. Doing it easy. 1086. Side-by-side tens. All right, here we go. You talk about presence. The loose cannon.
Yes.
Drew Hutchinson against Kenton Mackay.
Second event here with this car for Drew Hutchinson. Second time in a proper race car as well. He's had plenty of hot rods and custom cars and things like that over the years. First time in a pure race car, and he's jumped in the deep end. This is one of Australia's best vintage gases that he's purchased.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, he likes a burnout, does Drew.
Oh, they just look so much more dramatic.
Yeah, they
when
do.
you build a car that looks dramatic at 0 miles an hour, like when it looks already has a presence, has a stance, whatever it does after that is just a bonus.
Yep.
But you want presence, you want the rump of the blown engine, he's got that. You want that patina, you got that. Do you do big skids? Yeah. And I can't quite get the name on the other one. What's it say
That's
over
Filthy
there?
Five.
Filthy Five, the 55 Chev
Yeah,
of
Kenny Mackay. He's normally got that really, really cool Willys coupe, but they discovered a little bit of valve noise when they were getting it ready to come here, so he's decided to jump into the daily driver.
How good's this? You talk about presence. When you got 2 minutes on track, you want to get the most amount of impact. This thing's got it all. Look at it go. Yeah. He's not turning. He's not turning that on.
Deep.
He's not turning it on. That thing will idle that angry on a tight converter.
Yeah, that's angry.
You better have that in first, son. You better have that in first. All right, here we go. We can throw that's in gear now. I think it's in forward. Careful. More rock than roll. Oh, I do.
He must
Wow.
have been in reverse there. True. Still getting used to this car. Having trouble getting reverse there by the looks of it.
There we go.
There he goes.
It's not going to stop him doing it. You're not going to stop him doing it. Oh, boy. Jeez, he gave us a few palpitations there, Drew Hutchinson.
And in the other lane, we didn't even see it with all the drama, but Kenny Mackay went through with a 1390 pass in the pub runner. That's what he calls the Filthy Five, as I said, normally in the Willys coupe, but didn't make the trip, so he's grabbed the pub runner.
Oh, my goodness. We just keep him coming, don't we? All right, out there, Metal Mauler, driven by Peter Clockner, of course, the 318, the VC.
Yeah, Peter Clockner, the reigning Warwick the Warwick Gasser champion for 2025. And, of course, Darren Cale, he's been out for a little bit, doing a little bit of work on this car. But great to have him back. The Executioner, absolutely brilliant, this car.
Yeah, the Executioner ready to go. Yeah, every run's just spectacular. All right, here we go. You can hear Reckless in the water behind. North they go to half track already. He's there at 686 to a 772. And Darren goes through the Executioner 1083. Yeah. Metal Mauler 1224. Oh, yeah, how's that? Rob McIntosh, danger money.
Yeah, loves a. This thing is a very, very nicely presented car. It's sponsorship with from 782 Motors, of course, and absolutely always looks a treat, and always one of the front runners as well. Plenty of performance.
It's got something going on underneath the car here. I can see something under the car.
This is Juice Walton in the Studebaker.
No, it's done. I think it's. Is it oil? I don't know whether it's oil or coolant, but they are just. No, he's got to go.
He's got to go.
He's had some leakage there. Yeah. It's got some leakage. That's a shame because that thing was going to run hard, but whatever it is, maybe in the gearbox or the engine or whatever.
Yeah, so hopefully something just come a little bit loose and he's be able to get it back out for the next qualifying round.
Yeah, Juice has some good stuff. Yeah.
Yes.
All right, here we go. Danger Money all by himself.
Rob McIntosh.
Those 8 zoomies out of the guards there, goes through 1098. Yeah, no slash, beautiful car. 1098 at 120 mile an hour. Yeah, the poor reckless Stu, we would have loved to have seen that, but whatever it is, it just needs a bit of thinners. Might be a bit of transmission fluid. Hey, we love that the Gasser girls have come out here to pump it all up. There we are.
Yeah, putting on a show. Great stuff.
Their lovely summer dresses.
Absolutely looking gorgeous, of course.
Now, got to put some more sunscreen on right now, okay? Because
we don't want to see any sunburn.
I mean, we love hot girls. We just don't like burnt girls. You know what I mean? Like, that's the difference. Like, you can be so hot that you can burn. We don't want you to burn. Go get some cream on. If you do need a hand, I could do that. But, yeah, but I'll best I stay up here.
Yeah, probably safer.
Keep my hands and my thoughts to myself. Well, actually, that's impossible. The thoughts part.
Yeah, no.
But how good's the gas? It just gets you pumped up, doesn't it? Another call for Quick ET, which I think might be us now. By the look, I can see QET on these cars. So this is Quick ET.
Yep.
They've come as they've asked, haven't they? What a class for Quick ET. It's a big class. Here we go. Damien Morris, Christian Golby. Hey, the man behind Golby's.
So we've also called Young Guns and Young Guns bikes. I doubt whether we'll have to call them again. They're like the Gassers. You just mention their name and they arrive. So I don't think we'll need to call them again. But certainly if you are one of the Young Guns or Young Guns bikes, you should be in the staging lanes.
All right, Damien Morris, plenty of laps on this. 383 cubes of iron line on board. Whenever there's a category you can race in, he's there. Back at the Kenda a couple of weeks ago, hitting the Rebel 640 class with, I think, a string of 639s. But sometimes it's just one of those days. Christian Golby, well, of course, if he's not continuing to expand the Golby empire of the best Toyota part, especially JZ, what about a little 3RZ powered Corolla? He's got a soft spot for this shaped Corolla. He's had them before. Well, it says 2.7 litre, but maybe
Yeah, the number plate
well,
does say 1J. But
no, it's got some on it. I assumed it was that when it says 2.7, but I, of course, now heard the engine's a 1JZ out to 2.7, and it's got, I think, an 8-speed in it by the sound of it as well. It is the 1J with the 8-speed. There we go.
Yeah,
should have known it. Should have kept up to date. I saw 2.7. I thought, well, it could be one of many things that lurk around. And, of course, Christian's core business is the 1JZ, 2JZ. So there we go. 1JZ with an 8-speed. So wait till that thing launches and hooks up.
Yes.
That thing is going to, it'll be 8s, no doubt about it. Of course, remember the old shop wagon they had, the old shop van? It was in beige.
Ah, yes.
Whether that's the same one or not, I don't know. Yeah. But here we go. This is Adam Kruger burning out. He's from Wonga Wallen, so wherever Wonga Wallen is. Terry Mansfield French, of course,
Heading down the coast,
from Killarney. Wonga Wallen. Dave will have 900 locations on his phone by the end of today. R.I.P. Marco on the back. I appreciate that too, Terry. I just saw that on the back. R.I.P. Marco on the side as well. Obviously, new Marco as well.
Yeah,
Out the back of, there we go. So, out the back of the Gold Coast for Adam Kruger. 9:41 to an 11:44 there for Terry Mansfield French. All right.
Yes.
Doesn't muck around. We've got Andrew, what it says there, Andrew Lang.
Yeah, I
in a
saw
dragster.
that. Normally in the Tirana, of course, the very tough Tirana, but I think he's... haven't actually seen him here this weekend, but looks like that's what they're saying. Andrew Lang behind the butterflies of the front engine dragster.
Andrew March, well, this Telstar, like, again, this should be I'd love to be able to show kids of the future what a standard-looking Telstar looks like, but I would much rather remember Telstars and Chimeras, like, you know, that 1980s Malays era over here with front-wheel drive cars. They got turned in the drag cars because they're the best-looking version of themselves.
100%.
451 cubes, the Telstar from Glen Innes. And you can tell how much he likes driving it in the burnout because he had a bit of sideways going on there.
Oh, Andrew Lang in the front engine dragster with the wheels up.
That is no slouch. He's rolled off the finish line there, 893. Well, not much of a roll, 893, 149.
And that's the sort of thing you expect to see from a front engine dragster, isn't it?
All right, here he is. A couple of guys that I know very well. Tony Misty Ebden, the Coronet. And beside him, Rob Trapnell. Now, this is a rolling history lesson here as well. The old 55 Holden.
The FE Holden,
Yeah,
yes.
there used to be a guy called Peter Pallett. He used to run this in like F-gas.
Yeah.
I think it was a little 292 small block in it with like a Doug Nash or a top loader. So that was the early days. I got audio cassette tapings of this car back in about 87.
Wow.
292 cubes back then, F-gas. But it's got 383, just another trappy build engine, so plenty of horsepower on board, keeping the old 55 alive. And Misty, I don't know what cubes he's up to in this thing, but she's a big block in this thing, big block
Yeah, I was
Mopar.
talking to Misty earlier. He said he's cranking it up for today, so we'll see how he goes. Said he's put a little bit more nitrous in it, take a little bit of fuel out of it, so we'll see how he goes.
Now, I don't know what we're doing here. We're just trying to get Rob out of stage, just so we can get the tree set. Just checking down the end to see if everything's a-okay.
We've got a stuffed thermostat.
Ah, no.
Oh, the Barrador's going back for a new thermostat or elimination of thermostat. I think the old... So that thing smells more like taxi coolant now than ever. You know how Falcons smell like coolant? So the Barrador's got that Falcon smell about it. Oh, dear. Okay, back into stage. Tell you what, Misty's on a march here. 038 off the tree. Oh, 892 for Misty. 892, 153. He's not mucking around by turning it up. 892, 153, 1156 for old 55.
Yeah, so Misty Ebden, true to his word there, he's cranked that thing up a little bit more. And yeah, he certainly likes playing around with the timing and the amount of nitrous and the amount of fuel. Getting that perfect mix of all those three.
All right, Benita Marchant in the water. Sarah Dawson. How about this? A couple of ladies in some open wheel stuff. Another one of the Moonshine team out there now. So Sarah Dawson, 400 cubes of small block. Now, I did notice it's got a little blower on it too. Benita Marchant, 504 cubic inches of big block Chev. No blower required.
You're right.
But I don't know, that might be one of those little 177s on that. We'll have to, just trying to get in on it. Looks like it is. Great little street blower combo. Of course, you can go upwards from there, can't you? 1471. The next, we'll just say, look, Sarah, that's a great blower, but, you know, we can get you to the next level. She'll go, what's that? Oh, 1471. Maybe we could give you a 6 or an 871.
Just a little step up.
Little 177 on board, healthy little thing. And all the ladies here in Quick ET this time. Quick ET, plenty in this class. Right down Broadway, half track 494 for Bonita, the quarter mile 782, 165, and a 912 for the Altered at 141.
Yeah.
Oh, but we ain't done yet. We still got blowers. We've still got, geez, we got some swoopy stuff. And again, if you want to see an AU the right way, an AU drag car is always nice. Like we said, the
yes,
Telstar.
yeah.
Kirsten Colson and Scott Burton. Scott Burton, the blowing 6-cylinder Altered.
Yeah, this car's been around for many years. Always a very strong performer. And as you said, the AU Falcons always look best as a drag car, don't they? They a little bit of an ugly duckling on the street, but make them into a drag car, absolutely beautiful.
Of course, Carpenter Racing on the side, because Max Carpenter, I think, debuted this car being a Ford dealer. It blew us away when AUs were new, and this was out pretty much straight away.
Yeah, that's right.
And, yeah, as you said, AUs might have been an ugly duckling, but there is a whole generation of young guys, mainly guys, haven't met too many girls yet, that like the AU, praise the AU.
Yes.
And it's got some good shape. It's got some shape to it, especially in drag car style.
Yes, definitely.
But very aerodynamic as well. They came out based around the Tauruses, of course. Taurus went that way. Very swoopy Falcon, the AU, with the XR6. That little Altered gets to half track already, 622. 622, 133 mile an hour.
Yeah, now we've got Terry Billette in this beautiful HZ, the Kingswood out there, and of course Neil Maxwell, this Pontiac GTO, big block Chevy, 668 cubes.
That'll do.
In the Neil Maxwell Pontiac GTO.
Yeah, Neil can't help himself.
That's
he's
right.
always, well, I still think he's got the original Corolla, right, which had the Clevo in it.
Yeah, that was a
I
while.
actually, no, I tell a lie. It had a Windsor in it. That was tough at the end. Like, that thing just grew, like its nuts got bigger as the years went on. And then Neil's now going the full GTO, 668 cubes, low sevens over the quarter.
He had that early model Celica in the middle there too, in between those two cars. Look at Terry Billette just blows the tyres off that HZ.
Half track 477 for Maxwell, 744, 184 mile an hour over the quarter. 001 minus, 024 for Terry Billette off the hit as well.
Yes.
477 at half track. Oh, here we go. Bit of Joe Blow on board here.
Yeah, we got Adam Somerville in the HT.
And there's Darren Otto. Okay,
Yeah,
Darren's
he
had
is.
this car for a while too. Yeah, supercharged 6.6 litre HT for Adam Somerville. Darren Otto, 350 Chev for a long time. This dragster always been like a 9.0, 890 car for a long time. There we go, Shagger reckons Neil's Corolla's going to be back soon.
Oh.
There we go.
Can we have the Super Twins to lane 4? The Wildcard Custom Super Twins to lane number 4, please.
No, it won't. Look, he's going to get something out of that. Like, initially, didn't think he was going to get any time out of that at all because he kind of rolled the beans before the tree. But look, he's going to pick up some ET there. 10.36 for Adam, rolling the beams. 11.43 there for Otto.
Yeah, and the Darren Otto, the old bloke, running .03 reaction time. He'll be pretty happy with that one.
Look, it wouldn't be too many events at Warwick that don't have this guy turn up. Mark Sugars, that amazing Falcon Sprint.
Yeah,
400
great car.
454 cubes. I don't think it's. Well, he's a Ford guy, so it shouldn't have a big block Chev in it.
I'd be very surprised if it was a Chev.
A big Ford in it.
And speaking of Fords, look at this XD of Ian Pimble.
Yeah, 557 cubes. So safe to say we might end up having, well, 2 big blocks there. Mark still might be a big small block yet.
Could be, yeah.
Ian Pimble, 557 is a common stroke, a big block Ford size. Wheels up both sides of the racetrack. 006 for Pimble, 131 to a 136. Half track,
Ooh.
589 to a 612. All the way to the stripe, 927 to a 968. Yeah, so tough Fords. Tick, tick.
Yeah, 006 reaction time too for the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. So certainly great stuff there for him.
All right, so last car of the Quick ET Q1. We got Q2 just about to start happening for our young guns, our young gun bikes, and our Super Twins. So another call for Super Twins to the lanes. We only got one there. We got our junior bikes. We've got our young guns.
Yeah, we know there's plenty of Super Twins to come out. So we'll just put that call out again. Super Twins to the staging lanes, please.
All right, John Sting. I mean, he was multi-time Willowbank track champion in modified Eliminator. I think he also won in Super Comp when he went A drag, so one of the schmickest, like Buick-powered, big cube, small block Buick A drag. So then he went top alcohol dragster, but the farmer from Highfields has decided to just step back a little bit. A little lazy 565 big block Chev in a rail, just for fun, just to keep a bit of fun up.
Yeah, always beautifully presented cars from John Sting, that's for sure.
All right, Stingy.
Okay, can we have a ute that is parked behind the grandstands? Moved, please. That is one of our no parking areas. EMC 48Q. That is the ute there, parked behind the grandstand. We do need you to move that immediately. Rego number EMC 48Q. Sorry about that, mate.
No, that's all right. John Sting, like this is what a former track champion does. First quali hit of the day, 006 off the button, like Stingy straight away. 006 off the button, 796 there, and keep an eye out for him in Quick ET. Now remember, they will be on. You dial your own. Well, I don't know whether Elimination or Chicago Shootout. Normally we run them that way. We don't knock them all out. We normally give them 3 runs to Chicago.
Usually Chicago Shootout.
And of course the ladies in race control will be crunching massive numbers during that time.
Yeah, they love it.
Right now, like I wish we could record their behaviour right now. Quite casual, like very chill, like not a lot of stress going on right now because it's qualifying. But then when we go 3 rounds of racing, there's a lot more stuff going on in that little office there. But right now, if we would open that sliding glass door, it's probably 10 degrees cooler in there than here because their little aircon works really, really well in there.
It does.
It does. No, it's cooler in there. I can feel it. When I go in there, it's cooler than here. We're just actually remarking about how cool and calm and casual it is in there. Let's see what happens when we get into racing tonight, how hectic it is going to be in there. But they handle it really well. You will handle it very well.
Yeah.
We'll be here to help stick it to you if you don't do it properly. Yeah, so, oh, gee, right, aren't you? Okay.
I should have warned you, this one, she's new, but she's feisty, I tell you.
She's got a lot of sass in there. There's too much sass coming through. Cut the sass down because the aircon doesn't work as well. If you ramp up the sass, the air gets... you're telling... Yes, you should zip it. Yes, you should. Yeah. Keep chewing that chewy. It'll keep you... All right, I'll be quiet until the food gets here. Right, I'll get quiet till the food gets here. So the last little bit of swinging around on the... Look at Junga go, the old 4-wheel drift on the old Massey there.
Yep.
This is almost one of the more spectacular track sort of prep shows you get.
Yeah, that's it.
You keep an eye out for Junga with the mullet, and then you watch him do all the very animated when he swings, and he's just giving it the bit of the sled. And it's just doing a real good job of that. So
nice.
Tiny little bit of track prep to come.
Yep.
We don't need another call there for the Super Twins. They're getting all ready. So tiny little bit of track prep. And make sure you go down and grab all that great food and merchandise, the Warwick Dragway merchandise. The Gassers have got their set up down here as well. Get out there and support them all. And this track prep won't take too long, which will give me a great opportunity to use the facilities just for a moment, Phil.
Yeah, no problem at all. Yeah, as you said, good opportunity while the track prep's happening to grab yourself something to eat and drink. We've got the canteen open. We've got pizza. We've got German sausages. We've got a coffee van, ice cream van, snow cones, popcorn and fairy floss. We got the works. Don't forget the ladies here behind our control tower with the exotic-filled candy, absolutely delicious. And they've added to their candy range. They now also sell jerky. That's right, Jim's Jerky. You can get some jerky and some candy there. So plenty of options here at Warwick Dragway. And as you all know, we are here for the Nitro on the Downs, third ever Nitro on the Downs. And we are looking forward. We are working towards the Nitro Funny Cars, the Aeroflow Outlaw Nitro Funny Cars coming at us a little bit later on, as well as the Aeroflow wheel standers. So we'll be seeing some awesome stuff a little bit later on. We also, I believe we've got John Canuli bringing out the alcohol funny car as well for some demonstration passes. So also some awesome stuff. Look at that. We've great shots there in the staging lanes of the Super Twins getting ready to race. Don't forget, folks, when you are in the staging lanes, please stay with your car or bike and be ready to go, because we're trying to push these cars and bikes through nice and quick today so we can get through everything before things get too late tonight. So we're moving into quali number 2 for the Young Guns bikes, and haven't got any info for our rider over there on the scooter in the Pro Street Radials lane, but of course Navia McDougall on the Yamaha R3 here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. Some of our other sponsors here this weekend for Warwick Dragway is Spray King Restorations, Max ECU or STS Speed Shop, Long Boost Performance, Pulsar Turbos, Loy & Sons Earth Moving, and of course we mention them all the time, the lane sponsors Pro Street Radials and Golby's Parts, and of course we are known as 1320 Motorsports Warwick Dragway. So thank you very much to those guys as well. The next pairing out for the Young Guns bike, Scarlett Mansfield on the Kawasaki Ninja here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. And Vance Pirano, once again, nice big smoky burnout for him on the Yamaha over there in the Pro Street Radials lane. So as we said earlier, great to see the youngsters out there getting a good start in their drag racing career. That is awesome. So about to move into the Young Guns Dragsters. So Young Guns bike brought to us by Clint Swallings this weekend. And of course Young Guns Dragsters brought to us by Unreal Plates. Starting off With Unreal Plates Young Guns, it is Chase Ahrens. And lining up against Kyle Day. Kyle Day in the grey and orange car over there in the Pro Street Radials lane. Chase has the black Young Guns Junior Drag Racing car here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. Young Guns is a live stream, one of our live screen sponsors, so great job from them coming on board with the live screen. So we always like to support our sponsors, whether it's a track sponsor or a live stream sponsor. So great work there for the Young Guns Junior Drag Racing. Don't forget, folks, if you are not able to get to the track, then the live stream on YouTube is the way to go. Overtaking lane. Doing a great job. Something's just come off Kyle Day's car there. Doesn't seem to have affected his performance too much at the 770 at 83 miles per hour. But we'll just go down there and grab that part, whatever it is. Isabella Hunter, I don't think she came out in qualifier number 1. And she's coming out this time, though, in the Top Fuel Pinnacle car here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane, lining up against Thomas Dawson in the Moonshine Racing car.
Yep. Our second hit for the juniors today. See the chips have arrived.
Yep, that's it, mate.
The gaps between commentary just gets a little bit more gap.
That's it, yeah. Not quite as much words coming out.
All right, let's see how these young guns go second session. See if they can start getting a bit of a pattern developing here. All right, Thomas coming in. There goes Isabella.
Isabella with a .09 reaction time. She got out nice and quick there and runs a 9.00 with an 8. Thomas Dawson in the C Junior Dragster with a 13.26.
All right, here's Max Rolding back and Mia Ward. Now, Max's thing, just say here, no more pocket money, what it says on the side of the car. This is the one that went like 144 in the 60. Let's see if that wasn't a fluke. That was a hell of a hit.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if this is a new car for Max Rowling or whether it's just a new paint job, but last season the car did look very different to this. So, as I said, not sure if it's a whole new car or just a new paint job. It's always one of the heavy hitters, that's for sure. And of course, Mia Ward over there in the Pro Street Radials lane in the beautiful Mackay Furniture Removals car.
That went 144 as well again. 1441 again. It was off the throttle. Oh, 761. He's going that fast, I ran out of sound. 761 at 60 mile an hour. That's 20 odd mile an hour down from what he's run before.
Yeah, so good ET there, but as you said, down on the mile per hour. Must have got off it a little bit early there.
I mean, how much potential's that got?
Oh,
But that's
wow.
gone 761, losing 24 mile an hour. Here she is, Lexi Lancaster and Kendra Glasson.
So we obviously we're going to see the controlled insanity car of the Glasson team a little bit later on. Don't forget to go down there to their pits and get one of those, organise one of those blue ribbons. They're raising money for a very, very worthy cause, it's mental health. So they raised 10 grand here last year. So
Right.
yeah, hoping to do it again this year. So head down there and make sure you see the guys and girls.
Oh, that gets up on the engine so well, that thing, Alexis. 807.79, 832.76. Some of these things are really moving.
Yeah, good stuff there. I say, okay, Taylor Smith in the Moonshine Mayhem car. Lots of metal flake on this thing. Looking an absolute treat. And of course, Cody Sedmak, the running on empty car. Absolutely gorgeous.
Nice little dry launch there for Cody Sedmak. Taylor ready to go.
Okay, drag bike to lane 3, please. STS Speed Shop drag bike to lane 3, please.
Cody trying to get this thing into stage. Some of these things are hard to move.
Red light for Cody Sedmak. And he runs at 813, 81 miles per hour. 793 there for the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane, Taylor Smith.
It's a good field, and they're getting that second hit, everyone now. Zoe Janus and Cody Robertson. You can just tell the difference between the big bangers and the ones starting out. They don't get the massive billet engine with the methanol fuel. They're just like your average whippersnipper on steroids, pretty much.
Yeah, so we're just doing the 2 qualifiers here today. We've got, as I said, got a lot of passes to get through here today at Warwick Dragway. The next 2 are Zoe Janoush and Cody Robertson.
It is a little bit harder to cut a good light when the cars sort of don't respond. But you got to get your practice in, don't you? And just sort of take that into consideration and try and cut a light. 12.00 to an 11.81. All right, Jet Pirano back on the water. Here comes Ryden King. Jet Pirano from Jacobs Well, Ryden King from Jacobs Well as well. Could be neighbours.
And don't you just love the presentation on all these junior dragsters? They take a lot of pride in how their car looks.
Imagine on Thursday night, the suburb of Jacobs Well, all the junior dragster drivers warming their cars up. All right, all right, this thing's got a little idle deal. Getting sorted, there we go. All right. Final idle, punches the wing. Gonna send it here, Jet. Maybe into the sevens. .021 in the reaction time, 177 in the 60 foot, all the way to the 660 stripe, 842, 75 mile an hour. Not mucking around at 75 mile an hour there for Jet Piranha. 021 on the tree, so hits the tree hard, 021. And a 42 there at the end. Yeah, you really do get to appreciate how cranky these things are when they're full tilt.
Yeah, and as you said, you can always tell the difference between the different levels of performance with the A junior dragsters, the B and the C. And of course, we've even got double A junior dragsters these days. They're very, very quick.
Yep, and they're letting you go EFI if you want on them and everything. Yeah.
Crazy,
So you can allow that in. And again, with a dial your own category, and it's drag racing. So I mean, it's motorsport.
Sure is.
You can't say, oh look, we're trying to find ways to make it less expensive to race. It's racing. It's going to be expensive, no matter which way. But yeah, if you want to go EFI instead of a carburetor, you can do that. They do work so well just on the big McCuney flat slide. And Bronte Janus and Mason King. With the little C's, C Junior Dragster. And yeah, limited to ET just for a while there in those in the C's, and then of course the B's, and then when you're into the A's, you can normally you're 15 odd, and you can really drive some of these things, which will run. When you look at that, considering, let's go back to Max Rolling, 761 with the back off. That's literally low 11s over the quarter, nearly a 10.
That's fast.
I mean, it's enough. I can nearly afford that, Phil. If they just let adults drive them, I'd almost get one. You know what I mean? If I could run sevens over the 8th with a pretty tough junior, 2 kits or maybe 30% nitro, I'd be in it. Oh, just put Clayton in it. Yeah, just build something and just put Clayton in it. Yeah. He's the driver you have when you don't have a driver. It's the Clayton's driver, isn't it? That's what it is. It's great. All right, so this is doing a bit of cranky idling and everything like this. Another one of the Kings, Nixon King.
Now, looks like this could be the last pass of qualifier number 2 for the Unreal Plates Young Guns.
How about 013 off the tree? 013 off the tree for Mick Nixon. 165 in the 60 foot and a 788 with an 8 at 81 mile an hour, nearly 82.
Yeah, another great handy run there from Nixon King.
That was a wild lead for Nixon King, just straight out of the hole. 013 off the tree. One of the best lights of the session there for that.
Yeah,
so
sure.
Good to see. And, yeah, as we said, like, here we are looking at what Max Rowling did in the first run and go, no, they can't have left as hard as that. No one goes 144 in the 60. That's got to be a fluke. Comes back in the second session, goes 761 lifting, but still goes 1441 in the 60 foot out of that. So that is leaving life an absolute little rocket ship, that. And the young guns, how's it all going to end up for them tonight? You just never know. There's just not one racer in any category that we say, every time we turn up, folks, you might have been coming here for the first time ever, or you might have been coming here for 20 years. You still can't say, oh, this guy beats everyone, or this girl beats everyone. Right. It never ends up that way. It's a fair contest. It's completely unpredictable. It's probably one of the most unpredictable forms of motorsport you can get, and that's what's made drag racing such a popular sport, is that it is still, in most cases, pretty unpredictable. We don't know who's going to be prevailing tonight. you do get a bit of an idea about second round, third round in. You know, people are really finding their form. They don't put a foot wrong. And then you'll get to that moment where someone hasn't put a foot wrong, then they put a foot wrong at the wrong
at
time.
the wrong time, that's it.
And then that little bit of a Bradbury moment comes in, which we love. Would you believe it? I didn't even know this. Living in Queensland. You know the Winter Olympics are on right now. Yeah. Did you know? Yeah. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like
I haven't seen any of it, but I've heard
you know
it on
what
the
I mean?
radio, yeah.
Like, it's just not on my radar. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's the damn the cold Olympics, you know? That's the one you could have in a big refrigerated warehouse Olympics, you know what I mean? But no, I didn't know it was on. We don't hear too much about it. No hype.
No,
of course, with all these different TV deals everyone does these days, sometimes you're just not going to be exposed to any of it, and that's me. Oh, yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, the presenter. Yeah. I can replicate that later if you want. And might get in trouble. Aaron Grout and Nigel Vowles. In fact, you can count on it. 10-10.
In fact, it'd probably be applauded.
Yeah, we can do the same thing here, Phil. No one will even bat an eyelid, I don't know.
Yeah.
And then she says, I shouldn't have had that drink. Drink?
Just one?
Plural? Don't hang out with Stefanovic off camera. I think that's probably what it's got to be. Don't go drink to drink with old mate Carl. Remember, he's a Queenslander. That's Travis Meyer now and Jared De Bono. So second run for these.
Yep.
The V-Twins.
The wild card Customs V-Twins.
Oh, wheelies are plenty. Look, even with the wheel stand and everything like that, still recovers into the 11s. 11.93 for Travis Mott.
Jared De Bono with an 11.81.
Yeah, Paul Mose now and Aaron Potts, Rosemount and Maroochydore. We seek them here, we seek them there. They once they got wind of a V-twin bracket, here they all are.
Oh yeah, that's certainly that is something the V-twin guys and girls definitely like to support their brackets when as you said, put something together for them, and they will come.
I mean, the best thing about these things, they've got that much torque, is that you don't need a lot of revs off the line. The thing just sort of picks up from there. 006 for Potts. 006 off the tree. 11.02 at 120 mile an hour. That's one of the best lights of the day. Him and John Sting, 006.
Yeah, Aaron Potts, great job there.
All right, yeah, they don't mind the skids. Anthony Squire there from Gladdy. Big skid for him, and beside him here's Simon Verstegen, the fat bob from Markula.
Yeah, look at Anthony Squire. He's come down from Gladstone on this Harley-Davidson lowrider.
He made the recreational choice, didn't he? What am I going to do this weekend? I'm going racing my V-twin, Warwick, Nitro On The Downs. Why not? Oh!
Drag bike you're after?
Just another call for drag bikes to the lanes, please. Drag bikes for the lanes. Trevor Cowell, Matthew Denholm. Oh, wheelies everywhere.
So that was also fast street to lanes 4, 5, 6 and 7, please. Fast street to lanes 4, 5, 6 and 7, please.
All right, Anita Harris and Adam Hill back out. Not much burnout required there for Anita. There's plenty of traction out there. The Junga Prep's exquisite. And if you're looking to do a wheelie, it's pretty easy to do in this class. All that grunt, 10.22 to an 11.55, and of course a lot of them have got, of course, the belt drive sprockets on them. You know, that's
Yeah, that's it.
you get the occasional one that doesn't have it. Like Scott Jury here, Peter Hay beside him with his Harley Davidson Breakout from Currumbin Waters. Got the belt on it. Oh, wheelie. No shortage of wheelies out of these guys as they run through the quarter mile. Scott Jury, Peter Hay, 11.62 to a 12.55. Yeah, pretty cranky deal here, Mark Harris. Sean Barrett from Walker Vale. Here's Harley Softail. I wonder what's on the back there for Harris. I think that could be a canister for an air shifter. I don't know. Love to think it's nitrous, but I don't know. But yeah, some of the one of the first things you do on a bike.
Like an air shifter, I'd say.
It's got some grunt, that thing. That just flat out moves. 9.77. Could be nitrous. 004 for Sean Barrett. It's pretty much our best reaction time of the day.
Yes. Nailed the tree on that occasion. Bo Strike, he's out here in the on the Fat Bob, and Blair Pennington here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane on the FX Double B.
I don't know whether Bo ran in the first round with this.
No, I don't remember seeing him. He did? Okay,
he did.
There we go.
Turbo or something, that thing. That thing moves. Yeah. Absolutely moves for Bo Strike. 050 for Blair Pennington. Yeah, 9.31 and a 9.25, I think, there for Bo. A couple of quickies in this class that'll be doing a bit of chasing down. All right, here we go. Sam Fry, Max Jordan.
Yeah, I think this super twin class is one of those classes where you get quite a spread of performances. So come race time, we could have a few bikes having to do a bit of chasing.
Some message came through that we might need to look down track at something there. Pete was setting off to grab a quad bike or something then.
Yeah, I think.
But yeah, they're just having a look down track there. Something might have come off. You never know. Some of these things got panniers and
yeah, all sorts of stuff. Yeah.
Sometimes they mount their they've got a little plate normally mounted on the bike so you can put the race number on. Because believe it or not, there's not a lot of room to put a race number on motorcycles. There really isn't.
Right, yes.
Or is it still something from the wagon? I don't know. We just packet of Tic Tacs. I don't know. What else? What else could have come out of that wagon all that time ago? You know, could be a few remnants.
I did see Junga with the seal from the
There
tailgate.
we go. That's what came out as well.
From the
Yeah,
wagon,
well,
yeah. No.
we could just.
Well, it might have been that as well.
Just next time that wagon comes out, we'll remember that as the wagon that lost it all. All right, here we go. He's back. Sam. Yeah, it's going to be some great matchups when they race each other later. V-Twins brought to us by Wildcard Customs. Nelly did the same thing, went towards the centre line. This time he's ridden it back off. That gets the half track now, 6.36. Runs it all the way through 9.95 at 131 and 12.07 there for Max Jordan. So crazy series of circumstances there to ride that thing out along the centre line and not go over it. But a good one for him. So V-Twins done for the second session. We can still see our fast street guys lighting up.
Yeah, so the next time we'll see the V-Twins will be round number 1.
All right, another call for fast street to the lanes. They're all starting to catch on. Fast street to the lanes. Here she is. Late shift, is it? No. I thought my phone screen was pretty bad. That's. Oh, is it a folding? Is that what they look like when you fold them? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. 2 years of folding. I reckon I'd look just as bad if I had to fold myself in half. Yeah, I do. Yeah, it's compact.
A folder, not a scruncher.
All right, Ricky McDougall and Xavier Mansfield French. So Xavier back out. Ricky back out. That is one beautiful, well presented boozer. It is. Even these, it's got the gold.
Yeah,
got the gold leathers, the real sort of
the
superstar leathers.
Flashy leathers, yeah. And as you said, beautifully presented bike.
Both sides of the racetrack. Oh, red again for Xavier. 024 for Ricky, and the high boozers at the stripe already. 891 at 143 at a 1022 per side for Xavier. Yeah, Alan Annis Jr., the other weapon out there. Alex King beside, 999cc, so the Jig's 1,000 against 1,340cc. All right, Alan got just into the 8's first hit. Listen to those things winding out through the quarter mile here, 897 to a 958.
So pretty consistent work there from Alan Annis Jr. Pretty close in all parts of the track there from between that pass and his first pass this morning.
All right, Chrissy Shaper back and Scott Pittaway. Scott, the 900, the 929. And Chris on the BMW 1000. Yeah, that thing has got some top end, no doubt about it. Starts to leg it through the deep end. 983, 149. Scotty Pittaway, 1083, 132. So 2 good runs there for Chrissy. And that's the least you can get is a couple of good qualies in.
Yep.
See how you go towards trying to strap a dial in on later, because that's the other thing what we haven't talked about is what these races will all have to do when we go racing is they'll have a nominated time that they've got to decide on. And look, if you're tricky, you end up maybe changing it a couple of times if you can, if you're lucky enough to keep winning.
That's it.
You know, you can still keep yourself in contention. Here's Rach Wilkins back. Damien.
Of course, Rachel Wilkins, part of the H2 racing team, one of our live stream sponsors, of course. So great to have H2 Racing sponsoring the live stream here, thanks to Overtaking Lane.
Now, what's Damien Riley's on a VTR 250. So, again, there's no ET cut off here, right? Bring a bike, ride it, and put a dial in on it and try and win, pretty much. So, let's see what the little 250 can do.
.08 reaction there for Rachel Wilkins off the tree and goes 870. 154 miles per hour for her.
And here comes Damien Riley, that little 250. Come on, here we go, 1687.
Yes.
Mind you, like, what have we got? We still might have the little ag bike out there yet, but let's see.
Yeah.
Here we go. This one, Dave Anderson.
Dave Anderson in the on the electric bike.
It's a Surron Evolution,
Yeah.
and we don't have any details on the other bike, but it's got a turbocharger hanging off the front of it. So the far lane, entrant 5555, has a whizzer hanging off the side.
Yeah.
Mind you, look at the electric bike go.
Oh, yes.
This really slipped under our radar before. Check this out for David over the quarter. It goes 11.06, 188 in the 60 foot, 12.54 there for the turbo street bike. But how's that for the electric bike?
Yes. I think he might have been a little bit of a checkout pass on that first.
That's a real sleeper, isn't it?
Round of qualifying, as you said, was nowhere near that quick last time, but very quick now.
Well, I mean, if you could trickle charge it off the solar, it's probably pretty good. But then at night, you know, if you're going rounds with, you've got to make sure you keep the 240 volts up to it, you would think. Keep it trickled. All right, Rochelle Strike and Matt Halpin to finish off the round by the look of it for our drag bikes, brought to us by SDS Speed Shop. Yeah, that big Yamaha, like, it's deceptive for an 850cc big street bike. 10.18, look at that. 10.18 to a 10.19. Completely different motorcycles and nearly identical to the last decimal point there.
Yeah, just over 4 hundredths the difference between the two of them. So,
No, great shots for all of our bike riders in that round of STS Speed Shop drag bike. Session gone, in the bag. 2 time slips to look at. Starting to contemplate, what can I use? Mind you, weather conditions out there ain't too bad out there, Phil. It's
No,
not.
they're
It's
too
not
bad.
stinking.
No.
It's not stinking out there. It is quite bearable. Track temp obviously is as good as it's going to get. Air temp's going to come round, so everyone will probably go a little quicker. But it's still enough. Like, it's beautiful conditions. There we go. So Chagga says Halpin's VMAX 1700. Oh, Phil normally rides it. There we go. So Shags will know all of that. Hanging out with the Halpins, of course, which he hangs out with everyone.
yes.
I don't know how he can do it all. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, that's 100%.
You have to add up X amount of time with every team. It's like it's only 24 hours in the day. But no, he's got the finger on the pulse, does Shags. He'll know. All right, here we go. Into Fast Street. I think there's got to be an old dial-in for Bud Kelly. Can't be his dial-in for now. We're not going racing yet. This is just Q2.
No.
Bud Kelly, the HQ.
That'll be an 8th mile dial in too.
Yes, that too, by the way. We better scrap that off.
So as you said, Bud Kelly from Millmerran, not too far away from here, and he's racing here at Warwick all the time in this HQ Premier. Lining up this time against Chris Skews in the Pro Street Radials lane, the VE Commodore, the 6-litre LS under the bonnet.
Now, Bud really does hassle the standard suspension here. Look, it's just got the bit of the patina coming through on that.
Oh, turns the tyres hard off the line.
I can't help but think that that's got a big block in it too, Bud Kelly.
I'm pretty sure it does.
Had
You're
a few
right.
things
I'm pretty
laying,
sure you're right. Yeah.
laying around from the Tirana days. 11.24 for him, a 13.62 for Chris Skews. And they keep on coming, John Riley and Mark Rosso. John Riley from Kalanga, back on the north side. The Alpine River Shire. Mark Rosso from Baval, Ipswich Shire.
Yep. It's one of the Gen 2 Camaros for Mark Rosso.
Yep. They're kind of getting a bit more popular now, aren't they?
Yeah.
As another option for a Camaro, but he's had this for a long time.
Yep.
502 cubes, goes through the stripe, 11.72 and 12.09 for John Riley. Oh, one of our stick shifters.
Yeah, it's a beautiful car too.
Here's Brett Lyon from Albany Creek, that beautiful HG Ute. Guy from the north side. Luke Stitz. Yeah, doesn't have any info on the engine or anything, but I think it's a manual, and it's pretty cranky, as the plates say.
Yeah. This will be XT or XR, I think, actually.
Banging through the 4-speed. Let's get it through the stripe. There we go, 11.02, as tough as you want it. Little wheelie off the line, 111 to a 113 off the tree, so both guys pretty dialed in on the tree.
Can we have street to the staging lanes, please? Street to the staging lanes, please. Staging lane 7 for you guys and girls in street.
All right, Bruce Hunt, big burnout from him. Travis Greaves beside the XD, 393, second run for him. Tough, tough, tough. This fast street class. License plate lag sucks there for Bruce Hunt. Sure does. He's going to have to deal with lag. If he's going to try and leave the line on time during racing, that lag's going to really suck if he doesn't get hold of it, start boosting up straight away. 11.01 there. Again, just two great runs in a row. 9.01 there for Bruce.
Yeah, I guess that's the big challenge racing a turbo car, isn't it? You can always make plenty of horsepower, but you got to deal with that lag.
Well, that's it. To get it to deliver that when you want it, that's the thing.
Yeah,
You've got
that's it.
Michael Nichols, he's got a boost. Got some boost on that 5.3 LS in that VT, but it didn't seem to bother it. 10.03, 138, 11.49 for Timmy Eves there from Chinchilla. Geez, now that the sun is out a bit more, we were
good,
calling this black, but now that the sun is out, this thing, it's a colour. Like, it's got a dark green in it. He's from Strathdickey.
Yes,
I wonder
he is.
why we don't see this thing. He's out a beautiful part of the world near Proserpine and in from Proserpine.
And Early Beach. Yeah, we saw it out here yesterday, and as you said, in the colour, in the sunshine, really pops. Beautiful, beautiful colour. Beautiful car too.
Yeah, look, must have an LSA or something on board. 11.97, still with the big pedal. 12.97 there beside. But oh yeah, that is something else. That paint. If we had an award for best paint, that's close right now. But there is so much good paint here. So much in every capacity that you want. Bill Henry, Matt Francis. They very well could be. I wouldn't say that they're favourites just yet, but they do know their way around a win.
They certainly do.
And when they go racing tonight in their category, fast street, who knows?
Yeah, both these guys usually up the pointy end of the field, that's for sure. Always in contention for finals at the end of the day.
Look at the lights. 086 for Matt Francis, 079 for Bill. Get to half track now. It's a 641 to a 668. Still keeping the other way. The panel van 1045 to a 1050. Yeah, 1045 to a 1050. 079, 086. Both ends of the start line and finish line were pretty close to, well, mega competitive there. Cameron Hunt after that big skid. Ken Williams beside him in that XB. 393 in the Fairmont. Cogger. Yeah, he's got the real quick shift in it. Might have a sequential in that thing. That is banging gears pretty well, Ken Williams. Now that is a Clevo stick shift XB, 1237 to a 1268. Oh boy, Gary Dobson's going to be my favourite car by the end of the day. 330 cubes of V8 chute and a Cogger.
It is a beautiful car, nicely presented.
Ran a 10 before as well, so it was doing everything right. Bruce Forsyth, as we said, from Hillville, the XA Coupe, 351 on board. Low 10s first run for him. Wheels up too. All right, I'm going to keep an eye on this utility. Geez, they might both have good gearboxes in those things because they're both going through. This might be the most amount of stick shift we've seen in the one class.
Yeah.
10:36, another 10-second run there for the EH.
Yes, certainly plenty of stick shift cars, as you said, which is always good to see. Sean Morrison came and saw me this morning and said, "Oh, you haven't been saying my name," and that's because we didn't have any information for him yesterday, but info's been updated now, so Sean Morrison in this beautiful Belmont Ute up against AJ Maney in the one-tonner, the HZ one-tonner over there.
The Holden Utes are going to last forever, mate. I'm pretty sure of that.
Oh, for sure.
That's a good old healthy one there. Just doing what nature intended. 10:74, 126. I got a message from Scooter March. This one's for the tower. That's what he just said then.
There we go.
So
What was it? Gases.
I think, is that what he said? Yeah.
Gases to lanes 3 and 4, please. Warwick Gases to lanes 3 and 4.
All right, Leone, Somerville and Beth Mansfield French. Couple of ladies duking it out here in qualifying. Half track 7:63 to an 8:31. Gets to the quarter mile. 11:81 for the blow and HJ. 12:84 for Beth. Okay, here we go. This is what he said. This one's for the tower. Remember, Baden Trapnell, this is the one.
Yes, there you go, Scooter.
Put your heads together for Scooter.
Great stuff.
We don't normally ask for applause during qualifying, but Scooter demands it. He commands it. So this one's for the tower. You know, this one's for the fans anyway.
Yeah, always for the fans. He's certainly likes to put on a good show.
So does Baden Trapnell, and that's by accident. I hope that Commodore tailgate latch is well and truly affixed, or anything that was in the back is out, because if it happens again, at least.
Well, I was thinking it could be a traction assist there, like you put a lot of weight in the back over the rear tyres for the launch,
that is
and then you jettison it to lose weight as you head down the track.
It's staying up this down. Sorry, this time Baden Trapnell. They go to half track 7:31 to a 7:45. 1,000 foot still right beside each other. Frankie's just out in front. 11:35 to 11:82.
Yeah, 120 mile an hour there for Frankie as well, with Scooter March behind the steering wheel.
All right, Jake Pirano's got the Falcon out, 4 litre. That's the second barra of the day. All right, the G6E Falcon Turbo. Now, look, some people argue. I reckon that last Falcon's probably one of the best Falcons that Ford ever did. It was just, big power, so highly refined, good-looking deal.
Yep.
And they'll be around for a while. The old Falcons will never die, no doubt about that. The same with the commies. Phil Halper, the pedal vans will never go away either, I can guarantee you that. Especially when you put a boosted 6 litre in it. And I never expected that from Phil to have that, but there it is.
There you go.
Boosted Barra against boosted LS.
Oh, looks perhaps the boosted Barra being pushed back, unfortunately.
Did we get a little bit of Barra juice out of it or something? Oh, no.
Might have something on the track, perhaps. Oh, we still got something up there in the braking area. Might be just time to take a quick sort out of something up there.
All right, so word is, looks like we've got a liquid issue in the far lane by the look of it. So nothing to do with the G6, nothing to do with the send van. They're just sitting back there waiting. It's actually fluid that's been reported in that lane, whether it's auto trans or coolant or both, which wouldn't be good if it was all of that, all of the above. But we'll have absorbent. We'll have the absorbent material and powder, whatever we need, to go and get that cleaned up. As to how far it goes, we do not know. But Pete's gone for the walk. He's back. He's out past the 3:30, and he's just going to go and have a look. We got the vacuum machine there, looking to do something. Junga just stopping for a sec on the quad, going to go for a quick squiz as well. Try and get all that sorted. So we've been pretty good up till now, and then you just get the odd little thing like that, little hassle, little leakage, whether it's transmission or coolant. Coolant's been kind of coming out of a couple of them today, just from, bit of running, a little bit of idling, just getting up to temp, and then, what happens after that can't be contained, or you go and Phil's going in just going to do a clean up himself, but Phil's out to do that. And of course, this afternoon, of course, 3 times we're going to get the funnies out tonight. The Outlaw Nitro funny cars are scheduled on track at 5:30, 7:30 and 9:30. So the three scheduled times to have them unleash. Got wheel standers as part of that as well. The Warwick gases always put on great entertainment. They're in the lanes ready to go. So the gases lining up, our street class lining up. And I do know that we'll call quick ET once we get these next ones going. There's a slight delay there as we get that oil and coolant or whatever picked up. But just don't roll. Get ready, don't roll, quick ET. Get ready, don't roll. Outlaws, get ready, don't roll. And I know the Radials are scheduled to come out sort of soon too, but get ready, don't roll. Not just yet. You know that our lanes, we can't put all 150 of you in the lanes at once, and we know we get a bit of gridlock around the pit area if we do load them up. So we'll just keep them in the drip feed as we have been doing so well. And of course the reward is if you get into the lanes first when you're called, is you get a bit of shade, because the first ones down the lanes normally get into the shade, which is good, which is very, very handy. As we said, not too many tracks in the world get to have that little area of respite before you set off on a run. Because every other track that I know of and seen, when you are in the lanes and it's a beautiful, well, first of all, you're going racing because it's a beautiful sunny day. However, the downside to racing on a beautiful sunny day is that it's hot, because the sun's part of that. So that's the uncomfortable part, especially if you're in a big fire suit. You don't want to get into the car just yet. That sort of part becomes a little uncomfortable. But of course, all is forgotten when you're given the fire up signal. All is not forgotten when you get the fire up. Get in there and just concentrate on what you really want to do, and that's do a good skid and have a good run. Get that adrenaline out, which is what I think what we all do it for, either to just do it yourself or to watch and spectate, which is what all you great folk have come out here to see. This Nitro in the Downs to 1320 Motorsports, Warwick Dragway. Our great sponsors, of course, Aeroflow Outlaw Nitro Funny Cars and the Aeroflow Wheel Standers. Loy & Sons Earth Moving bringing us Blown Outlaws. JSR Performance bringing us Quick ET. STS Speed Shop bringing us Drag Bike, Wildcard Customs bringing us the Super Twins, Clint Swattings bringing us Young Guns Bike, and Unreal Plates bringing us the Young Guns category. Our naming rights, of course, is 1320 Motorsports. The right lane is the Pro Street Radial right lane. The left lane's the Golby's Parts left lane. Pulsar Turbos, Long Boost Performance, Max ECU and STS Speed Shops, Spray King Restorations, and Loy and Sons Earth Moving. Our great sponsors. As we said, folks, their schedule is for this afternoon. I know the odd delay like this means that, well, we can juggle a fair bit of stuff around to make sure that we do commit to our 5:30, 7:30 and 9:30 rounds of the Outlaw Nitro Funny Cars. They are in the pits. If you do want to come around and have a bit of a look, of course, feel free. If you're on that spectator mount, you know, you can just wander around the back and take them in. You'll see their big transporters just in behind the tower, down a little bit towards the back of the lanes. Come down, check it all out, and see them in the flesh. They are really an impressive piece of gear. Of course, the Time Traveller's there as well. Of course, I think we'd be driven by Christine Steffens, owned, of course, by King Penguin himself, Mr. Pirano. Good to see Time Traveller coming out to have a bit of a fang as well with the Outlaw Nitro Funny Cars brought to us by Aeroflow. So let's just check that. We're just inspecting just how much we've got and what we've got to pick up. We don't see a massive lineup of the rice hole ash, which we've seen in the past. So that ain't too bad. That's not bad at all. I know when it's a bit more shocking than that, we can have all sorts of things, but it might just need the vacuum truck. One of the upsides back to that bright, shiny day, sunny day is it does clean stuff up a little bit for us. What are we trying to spray? Oh, adhesive and paint remover. Jeez, that's quite effective. What would you be doing walking around with a can of that? I actually need about 3 cans of that. I've got to strip some paint. Adhesive and paint remover. So effectively removes adhesives, paints, graffiti, inks, resins and grease. That sounds like the whole thing. It's probably $20 a can. Oh, there's a couple of questions coming through on the live stream. What is with the screens during the burnouts? Answered itself. Of course, people are on there. Shagger's on there commenting as well. Prevents the rocks and debris spraying cars and crews in the lanes. That's right. Having the lanes right beside the burnout area does stop all of those rocks and stuff. Ronnie from South Florida. So big g'day to Ron Merkel from South Florida. Ford Scort. Greetings, legends. Other great guys in there. Awesome Street Cars is Real Racing. Thanks, Teddy. Reload Racing. Warwick is looking mint. That's right. And all those other great comments coming in there as well. Another Commodore wagon. Good to see. Tailgate issue needs attention. Yeah, well, look, I think after that last run, it solved itself. It helps when the things, sometimes you've got to slam that stuff. I don't know, we've got a little bit of clean up to do there, but I do know at some stage we might go down and do a bit of random roving. So Sal's out to do a bit of random roving there. Well, she could intercept Phil. Phil was just out there doing his own little track clean up out there, and he might be able to go down and see them all. Yeah, so whatever it is, it's got our attention. It's actually on the uphill section, and this is sometimes the thing that kind of does hurt a little bit when you've got an oil down, is that when it's not on the racing surface. Obviously, when we've got something on the surface, yes, it's normally means we're a little bit further off from running, purely because we've got to try and get the surface back. But the surface is perfect out there at the moment. It's just that down the end, there is an issue with the braking area and some transmission fluid. So that's just what they're getting solved now. Nothing else to see here on the beginning, or the whole part of the Warwick 1320. It's all up the hill. So whatever let go or got to the track has dumped on the uphill section, which we've got that rice hill, that track absorbent up there. Oh, she's pretty quick on the cameras, isn't she, Sal? It's right down in there getting the Aeroflow Outlaw Nitro Funny Cars prepped for tonight's appearances. Well, you know what it's like here when they come thundering down through here. What is quite dramatic with these cars as they run down through the quarter mile. Well, I do think we run into about 1,000. I think that's what we did last year. We did the year before. Is we can normally run into 1,000 foot. Gives them just that little bit more runoff area. That's just what I So if we get a number up there like a 20 or like 420 or something like that, that'll be a number for the 1,000 normally. But these cars are part of an amazing group of cars owned by, of course, Mr. Aeroflow, Mr. Graham Cowan, of course, Rocket Industries. He's been a funny car guy for as long as I can remember. He was the first one of the first funny car guys I ever saw, and that was Surface Paradise days back in the late 70s. Saw him at Willowbank. Was there when he ran the first 5-second funny car run in Australia. Might have been Southern Hemisphere, might have been outside America by then, actually, that record, the old Aussie Raider Firebird. He'd had that car over in the States that famous time, I think, was it 83, 84, might have been 4 or 5, when he got to the final, ran Kenny Bernstein in the final over there. Not too many Aussie drag racers can lay claim to winning on the big show in America. It's of course, we've had expat Aussies do it, like of course Dave Grubnick. We've had Richie in there as well. Of course, the Cowan boys themselves. I think Andrew over there. Rochelle had to go over there as well. I know I'm probably thinking of a few other ones which will come to mind, but I've had rides in the States in the NHRA or been a part of that. Dave Grubnick, as we said, crewing for John Force, his team. Dave Grubnick, plenty of Aussies, expat Aussies over there living that big time deal. But Graham's just always been, a funny car guy, and as far as contribution to the sport is concerned, the offer to bring these cars to Warwick, I mean, it's not like we had to go out cap in hand and say, look, can we get some cars to Warwick? It was more of an offer in the past about, well, wouldn't it be nice to send a couple of these cars out to Warwick, like what the track's been doing up here. Of course, he's got a variety of different ones. These are what we call our Outlaw Nitro funny cars. So essentially back in the days with our Outlaw funny cars, of course, if you remember the Aeroflow series that used to go around the country, he's got plenty of nitro there, isn't he? Got a few drums of nitromethane. You would see a bunch of these cars, probably minimum 8, going around the country, like Nitro Bandit and all that, running around the country at various tracks running these Nitro funny cars. So Graham did that on Aeroflow's money for many a year. It was his own series too. It's not like anyone put that on. He organised it all himself. And there was up to sometimes 8 to 10 of these cars all running at different tracks. Of course, now that in Australian drag racing, championship drag racing has allowed big time Nitro funny cars back. Of course, now we're seeing them run 390s in the 1,000-foot measurement. So the big-time Nitro funny cars, Graham's got a couple, of course, I think 4 big ones. But it's good to see he still kept a couple of our Outlaw Nitro funny cars. He did sell a few off. New Zealand's got a couple. But it's good to see he's kept a couple of his favourites to keep our local tracks and keep Nitro funny car racing alive and well, no matter where you're at in the country. Thank you, Graham. Jake Pirano now, Phil Helpin back. Getting that barra through the gears at Phil Helpin. No problems so far with him. 10:34, 127. But the G6 going through the gears there, whether that's a ZF or a Tiptronic or something in that car, but plenty of boosted barra power on board. So we're glad that we got that little clean-up solved down at the basically on the runoff area, which of course uphill also helps pull up Nitro funny cars from 240 odd mile an hour here, and any blowing cars over 200. Yeah, the uphill braking area does really help pull those cars up. But yeah, we do thank Graham, Wendy, Morris, all the Aeroflow and Rocket crew. Their contribution to the sport just goes. It is obvious in its entirety as to just how much is giving back to the sport by offering and being able to bring cars of that magnitude here up to Warwick Dragway. and to give everyone a treat. And I can tell you, if you're watching on the stream and you're within a cooee of this place, you need to be here in person when they run. The echo across the scenic rim, I am not joking. The echo as the Nitro Funny Cars run through the finish line here, Phil, the echo hits the scenic rim, and if you've got to understand it, and you've got to be here and look at the geography, and we can see that whole scenic rim. That's a big sound bowl for these things when they come through. It's quite a sound.
Sure is, mate. It really is something special. I mean, Nitro Funny Cars, always something special, but as you said, with the this whole scenic rim area, that just the sound just echoes through, as you said. Just had a quick wander past the Nitro Funny Cars just now. They're well into prepping them for tonight's festivities. Looking forward to that for sure.
Yeah, no, look, they're yes, they're the ones that, you know, honestly, from the beginning, we were lucky to see 5 second quarter miles out of them. I think they ended up going 5.5, 5.4s is what they ended up evolving to, because GC can't help himself. He's got to put all the good fruit on them all, and they just got quicker and quicker and quicker, those ones, to the point where, you know what, we'd almost be happy with those ones. But now, of course, he's allowed to swing with the big time ones, and of course he's got a couple of those as well.
Yes.
So and they're again they're a gift to the sport, just with what they're able to provide as far as shock and awe is concerned. 12.80 for Anthony Spatard in his Stod Street Rock. And now this is Andrew Faulkner, and on the other side in the ute is Alison Janouche. I like the name of the car, 6 Smoking Barrels.
Doesn't it sound good, but it's screaming through the burnout box there as well. You know, V8s always sound awesome, but also a screaming 6-cylinder also always a good sound as well.
And cut the light too, 087 Andrew Faulkner might be someone to watch in this street category here tonight. He might be able to stick to a dial in that. I think was running in the 13s. Let's have a look at it, get over the quarter mile an hour. Yeah, 13.63. Alison Janouche, 16.16. Oh, you go. Ford and Holden right now looks mint.
Yes, we saw this matchup yesterday as well. And don't the colours just look awesome together? You know, Ford versus Holden, similar era cars, those real classic 70s colours. Absolutely brilliant stuff.
Yeah, from Tweed Heads, this panel van.
Quick ET to lanes 5, 6 and 7, please. Quick ET to lanes 5, 6 and 7, please.
Okay, yeah, we did say to those guys, get ready, don't roll, but now it's time to roll. Quick ET to the lanes, please. Yeah, manual gearbox for the panel van. $12.99 for Jason Collins in the ute, no slouch. $14.50 for the van, with more to come. So there we go. Second call, quick ET to the lanes, please. Blown Outlaws, get ready, don't roll. Radial, get ready, don't roll. We'll wait for the call. Or eat your pizza, yeah. Get ready, eat your pizza. Get ready, eat your pizza. All right, here come the gases, second round of quali. Here he is. Let's see if he's got it solved this time, Mr. Hollywood Drew Hutchins. I'm calling him that already.
I must I was just talking to him a minute ago as well, and he was showing me what he has to go through on the start line. So he's got the old school mechanical injection on it. This is the real old school stuff. So his centre console there, he's got a shifter, he's got a fuel adjustment, he's got about 8 different switches. He said it's taken a lot of learning.
For something so basic and mechanical, you say it's got a few more levers to pull.
Yeah. He's got to actually change the fuel adjustment in between the burnout and in between staging and going and actually accepting the green light and all that sort of business. So
the thing's very touchy going into stage.
Oh, yeah. So I think a bit of a combination of big cam, tight converter and very soft suspension, I think. Great to see the gases bringing back the old school bugs, the backup girls as well. All looking a treat in their old school gear.
God, hold on to it.
Oh, having a few problems with loose cannon today.
Eleven 1-5 already there for Brad Oregon, and True goes through 9. It's got enough when it's time to go. 9:59, 7-second reaction time, sitting there trying to grab gears.
Yeah, well, that is what he. That is what Drew did say to me just now. He said, once I get it going, it's great. But it's just getting it going is the hard part at the moment.
Yeah, it's not particularly happy. Something in the trans brake or something that's a bit twitchy.
Yes.
Rob McIntosh, this Ranchero, 306 cubes. It's beautiful. Danger Money. Beside him, Steve Danglemeyer from Burpengary, the gas bagger.
So a couple of these vintage gases have come from the old hamsters, if you remember those. So,
Yeah, Danglemeyer,
Yeah,
yep.
so Danglemeyer and also Nigel Elsmore as well used to
Yep.
race a hamster as well. So
Natural progression. All right.
yes.
Beautiful. You can go full patina or you can go showroom schmick, and they're both doing well.
Oh, red light for Rob McIntosh by just .02. Certainly got some performance though. Runs 11.08 across the quarter mile, 118 miles per hour. I think we saw him go a little bit quicker earlier on.
The Grumpy Humpy is back, as is the locomotive. Got our BUGs out there, looking resplendent in the 60s go-go sort of deal. Got the boots,
Yes.
got the dresses.
You mentioned the
headband.
Southeast gases earlier. You see a lot
Yeah.
of that there too. They like the go-go boots, as you
They've
said.
got a
And
gaggle of go-go girls.
the go-go,
It's the only thing I can assume as a group of go-go girls would be a gaggle
I'm
of
sure
go-go.
that's correct. It sounds right to me anyway. So.
Gaggle of go-go girls, and we got a few here today too. All right, here we go. Dean Kubler and the Grumpy Humpy, Rowan Morrison.
Oh, red light for Dean Kubler. Boys won't let him live that one down, but Rowan Morrison in the Grumpy Humpy with a safe .8. The FJ goes 11.00 with a 9. The Austin A40, the Blue Bayou car of Shane Lucas in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane, lining up against the Chevy Nova of Tracy Combe. The only lady in the field of the Warwick Gases at this stage, and she's lined up in the Pro Street Radials lane in the beautiful Chevy Nova, the old Trouble and Strife.
Tell you what, Tracy's getting the hang of this thing. 096 to an 035 though, Shane Lucas as well.
Yes.
658 for half track. The old Trouble and Strife into the 10s.
Yeah, as I said earlier, Tracy's the usual driver of that car, but hubby did have a go yesterday on the test day, and he's normally a circuit racer. But he had so much fun, he's thinking about selling his circuit car and building
no.
another gasser.
Don't blame him. Don't blame him.
The brutal valiant of Callum Scott with the red light.
750 to half track, banging through the gears. Callum Scott goes 1169 to 1154.
Barbara Ann, the FX Holden of Rob Brown out there now. The yellow FX in the Pro Street Radials lane. And, of course, Ryan Jiggins, this spectacular, sketchy VW Beetle.
Little sketchy. It's a little tiny little LIL just up the top there.
Yes,
Little sketchy. It absolutely is little sketchy. But I mean, these gases brush up with any in the world. You know what I mean? There's a pretty universal playbook, and you know, straight axle, backward stance, name on the car. Do whatever else you want to do.
0.07 for Ryan Jiggins in the VW. And Rob Brown, he leaves the red light on the Christmas tree. But 11.09 for the Volkswagen, 11.56. So Barbara Ann's got a little bit of power under the bonnet.
Tell you what, Darren Carl, it's either Carl or Cahill.
Cahill,
I went to school with a guy. I went to school with a kid, and his name was Carl, spelled the same way.
Yep.
So it's either Cahill or Carl. And is that the Darren Cahill that was the famous tennis coach? It could be.
No,
not the same tennis coach.
No, Darren's got a very popular speed shop down there at Yatla. He actually did the airbag suspension in my Chevy.
Oh, there you go. So he's not the tennis coach.
No.
Okay. Kenton McKay from Ningy.
Well, unless he's got a secret former life, perhaps.
No, well, you never know.
I know he was the bank manager before he was a hot rod
Oh,
builder,
there you go.
believe it or not.
Go. Filthy five beside him there, Kenton.
Yeah, Kenny Mackay, he loves this stuff.
All right, Warwick Gases Q2. I'll probably be running on a dial your own, you would assume, which keeps everything nice and equal. In fact, everyone will be the same. 10.95 for Darren and 13.93.
Yeah, as I said earlier, Kenny normally in a very tough Willys gasser, but a few dramas with that one this week while they were prepping it for this weekend, and decided to bring the pub runner out, the 55, and certainly suits the theme.
It does do the trick. All right, blowing Outlaws, if you can come to the lanes, please. Blowing Outlaws to the lanes, please. Blowing Outlaws to the lanes, please. Lanes 3 and 4. Lanes 3 and 4. Outlaws Q2 to lanes 3 and 4. Clockner goes 12.44. 104 mile an hour. And how good are our girls out there, eh? Look at the... a gaggle of go-go girls, that's what we do. We can call them a trio, there's 3 of them, but we can call them a gaggle of go-go's. And looking lovely. Certainly walking in those boots better than I could. I'd look shocking.
Well,
I'd be shocking wearing those boots. I'd be.
I've heard a few rumours, mate. But
Yeah.
I don't listen to rumours. So.
Yeah, no, mate. And there's no photographic proof either, by the way.
That's it. There. If there's no photographs, it didn't happen.
To whatever rumours you may have heard, there's no photographic evidence I can tell. Unless AI, you know what you can do with that old AI. Be crazy. Like someone could go, all right. Chris Stiggles in go-go boots, and then be a picture of me in go-go boots. Yeah. It'll do that.
It's not really AI.
It was just another Saturday night gone astray at the road trip.
AI comes back, goes, that's an easy one. I'll just grab one from the internet.
Yeah, just take one off Pinterest or something like that. So we've got that little bit of track prep going on now, which was scheduled. We've got a group coming up in what have we got left? We've got the street class, which is ready to go. We've had well, that's it. Quick ET's car due as well. Quick ET. Yeah, the Barrador, hopefully the overtaking lane Barrador with the driver you have when you don't have a driver. So it looks like Clayton's driver. And the Hoff, so hopefully they both got their coolant issues solved, whatever it was. Get one shot at it. The Radial's the same thing there. That looks like it's going to be interesting to see what this session looks like, considering we've had the sun on this track pretty much all day. There was that tiny little bit of cloud cover, but it's gone now. It's going to be a beautiful afternoon and a beautiful evening out here.
Yeah.
And obviously, you know, your merchandise goes out the door early. But you know, if there's jumpers for sale and you you haven't bought one yet because you're thinking, oh, it's too warm for a jumper, you wait till the sun goes down.
Yeah.
You'll be reaching for the jumper. Because up here in Queensland, I can't believe it, mate. I can't believe the temp gate's below 10. I can't believe it. Like, it's
Crazy.
freezing, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Like in Queensland, anything below 10 and we're whinging
Yeah,
up
that's
here.
it. Yeah, for
Man,
sure.
it was 6 degrees the other night. You know, you'll complain about it. You know, in Queensland, oh, mate, it was 6. And you know, when you wake up in the morning, you go, man, it was 6 this morning. Well, I was watching the World Club Challenge the other day, Broncos versus Hull KR. It was 2 degrees. I wonder why they dropped the ball. 2 degrees. There, the Barrador is in the lanes.
Barrador.
They're ready to go. But the driver you have when you don't have a driver, there he is. Looking resplendent too, the old commie. Like if you had a little, you know, resale value thing on the screen there, it's going tick, 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 tick. It's just going up in value. Yeah, they do go up in value. And you know what? Probably more so because it's got the barra in it. Well, no, I think more so. I think anything, honestly, these days, I've seen it enough. Anything with a barra in it seems to have someone ready to buy it. It's still a whole different subculture out there dealing in those.
Yeah, even my car club, we're old school stuff, and our club president's got a 1948 Plymouth with a barra in it.
Is that right?
And
Is that right?
one of our guys has got a 59 Ford American Fairlane, and he's in the process of putting a barra in it.
Well, Kevin Campbell's got that Zephyr. That's
Yeah,
nearly
yeah,
finished.
that's right, yes.
With the barra in it as well. So
Hey.
Christy's showing us
folks,
that.
736 ME9. That is the rego of a grey Hilux. Your lights are on.
Whoops.
Whoops. You better go sort that out, or you might be pushing the car home.
7-3, whatever that
Yeah,
rego
whatever
was.
that number
Silver
was.
Hilux.
Grey Hilux.
Grey Hilux. Anyone with a grey Hilux, just go and check your lights.
Yeah.
So there can't be that many grey Hiluxes, even if there's 3. At least we've got three blokes going back looking at their Hiluxes.
Yeah, that's it.
If you left your lights on, please, you don't want to be hollering for a marshal at the wrong time. But
I think they overestimate our mental capacity. They show us a number on their phone for 2 seconds, and they think we're going to remember it.
I thought she was showing you a barra swap on her phone.
Yeah, I did too.
Which is on her wrist.
Yeah.
Which is another thing that I don't think I could ever get into.
No.
I'd like to wear a Fitbit. I'd like Fitbit.
the old-
Did I say Fitbit? A Fitbit. A Fitbit.
Freudian
That's
slip.
what I meant to say.
It's a Freudian slip
Fitbit.
if ever I've heard
I
of
meant
one.
to say a Fitbit. That's what I meant to say. Oh, yeah, look at that. We're just looking at some of our stuff on screen here from the Overtaking Lane live stream.
Yeah, in the staging lanes.
The little Gulby panel van looking good. And pardon me for calling it a 3RZ. I just saw 2.7 and, of course, it's Christian. It's got to have a 1J in it, so out to 2.7 and an 8-speed. So it's got pretty much, you'd say, the whole Gulby's catalogue thrown at it. Because technically, you know, that's R&D and it's probably a tax write-off. And why wouldn't you?
I would.
You've got to stand by the products you sell, so that means racing. And that's another...
Testing the products.
Well, that's another company, like so many other ones that we talk about, that if you race, if you continue to be out there and race and you know, excel in the products that you're selling and proving that they work. If you're in the performance industry, that's what you have to do.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you can't sit on your laurels for too long in any industry before you see a decline in sales. But, you know, when you're out there and you're at events and these things are proving themselves, it is still sell on Monday. It is very much a sell on Monday.
Yeah.
It's good to see everyone getting out there enjoying the food. I think even Junga's dad, Johnny's out there getting the ice cream in there. John's got the ice cream in. Yeah, I see that, Queenslander. I noticed that. He's got the ice creams in, mate. Good to see.
Yeah.
That makes me hungry for an ice cream now. Makes me hungry for a billet ice cream now. We've just got this. Back to our stuff on screen here. So that is the old 55. Of course, Trappies have got it now, so it's in good hands. A racer called Peter Pallett owned that car for a fair while. And there's some old photos of that. And Trappy's got some old photos of it.
Yeah, still got Peter's name on the car too,
Yeah,
which
it
is
does.
great to see.
Yeah, and that was as I said, F-gas. It was a very cranky 292 Chev in it. Top loader, all the gear. I've got audio tape of that at the 88 Nationals. And even then, that car was nowhere near as old as it was, and that's the old surface days, you know, not just Willowbank where I saw it as a, you know, well, back then in 88, it was 18, so, but that car has been around a long time, and, you know, it's still a good enough car to want to keep.
Oh, that's a great car.
And you know what? If you want to bring up some Aussie drag racing history, you'll remember the old Satisfaction Cortina owned by Perotta Caruana.
Yes,
that's
I do
restored,
remember.
and that thing's still an existing original car that's still together. And I wonder what it takes. And I know Victorian drag racing still, like it has been for 30 years, is in a little bit of always in a holding pattern because of Calder not being able to go full tilt back on and everything there. And of course Heathcote in and out of ownership, and now back in the hands of racers Symbolics and Ricker.
Yep.
So at least the Victorian drag racing's on the up and up, hopefully with Heathcote coming back under new owners. Calder, we still don't know about that, but look at the difference between what you're able to let happen and what's happened when you don't have tracks that are closed. When you've got tracks constantly open, look at what's able to happen. I'd love to see the old Perotta Caruana Satisfaction come back,
very, very
just
cool.
like old 55 should live forever as well. I want to see that thing in 2055, Phil.
Yes.
Hang on, let me see. I'll be. Oh, geez, mate, I still might be around.
I don't think I will.
I might have my head in a jar and a little AI silicon chip plugged into it or something. All right, Rob Trapnell back and Terry Ballett. Turbo HZLS, I think, for Terry. And how's this for Trappy? 383 cubes on the FE. That's all hand. I reckon that's all handwritten too on the side of that. That'll be all hand. No airbrush, just all hand sign writing there.
Yep.
Yeah, it says 292. Throttle's jammed. Throttle jammed. Something. So that's Rob Trapnell. That's I think Dad. Of course,
he's going to keep going by the looks of it.
Got Gregory on the line and Jeffrey.
Yeah, that sounded a little bit scary there for a minute.
That did sound like the throttle hung. So that. Sorry, that's my foot taking the mouse. Yeah, so definitely I'd say something happened there with the old throttle not coming back, and he decided just to back that off. Have a look at our brains trust hovering around here on the start line. We've got Hoff there, we've got Naomi in there, we've got Christian in the water, got the bead locks on the wheels. We've got Damo Morris in the water. Yeah, Dad said sound like the throttle did hang after the burnout. He's got it back. He's just going up the runoff area, and we are ready to send, I would hope, the HZ down. All right. Can send Terry Ballett down. This is the quick ET bracket brought to us by JSR Performance. Has the Hoff even got his fire suit on? Like, is the Corolli coming back for a run? I don't know. I think he's in the Radial class anyway, so he's got a chance to have a run. Quick pedal, but then the HZ is off and gone. Gets to half track now at 6:39 and goes all the way to the quarter mile in 9:73.
0-10 reaction time there for Ballett in the HZ as well. As I said, Christian Dolby there in the 1JZ Toyota Corolla.
There we go. Should have read the license plate too, shouldn't I? JZ, 1JZ. It's just something about guys that just in love with an engine. I mean, I'm the same with Mercruisers, but Christian's in 1JZ. I think Hoff's in 2JZ especially. And then you got guys that are Barra obsessed as well. So you can get onto an engine and fall in love with it. I get that, but Christian's turned that into an empire. And okay, let's see how he goes. It's got that 8-speed in it too, so it's got some power once it gets it hooked up. Look, it goes 967, 153 mile an hour, but I mean, that thing's going to be quick once it can hook up on the line, but it's just not doing it yet.
Yeah, still struggling to get traction from that little Corolla panel van. But as you said, plenty of horsepower under the bonnet, that's for sure.
All right, Adam Kruger burning out there in the big Chevelle, but here's Clayton Ethel in the Barrador. Because, yeah, Dave just simply can't get the time off to race it. What a shame, isn't it? It's like, I got this car, I'd love to race it, but kind of a bit busy right now.
Working his fingers to the bone up here in the control tower, bringing us the overtaking lane live feed.
He's got the next best thing. He's got the data logger going on here. He's got pass after pass getting recorded. And Clayton's going to let this thing rip, the Barrador. There we go, 138 to 60 foot. Half track now, 585, not a bad run coming here. Kruger goes 917, 916 for the Barrador. 916. How quick has that thing gone? All right, so never gone the quarter. Very impressive there for Clayton. First hit in the quarter mile. There you go, 9-1. I think Hoff's looking for an 8. There'd be an 8 somewhere in there.
Adam Somerville and Tony Ebden once again out there. Adam in the HT Ute up against Misty Ebden, the big Dodge Coronet.
Misty Mopar takes it through half track 632, but out the back here it's where it all comes on. Maybe no bottle that time, 979. Yeah. He probably did forget the the bottle because it ran 890 something last run. Yeah, 1061 there for Adam Somerville. So word is from our Aeroflow Outlaw Nitro Funny cars, it's quarter mile. Confirmation, they are running to the quarter mile, the 1,320 foot cones. That's where they're running the funnies tonight. No 1,000-foot stuff. We're going all the way to 1,320 today.
Yeah, that's great stuff. As we heard too, we did run them to the quarter last year as well, and Morris McMillan broke the track record actually here at Warwick Dragway.
Yeah, what did he run?
Was, 92 or something.
Is that right?
Yeah, I can't remember. Something like that. I can't remember. Yeah. But
well, maybe records are meant to be broken. Let's see what happens that last session tonight.
Yeah.
Those guys, they've got a handle on all that stuff. Like, they are world class with what they do with those cars, no doubt about it.
100%, yeah.
At every level, top notch stuff, and even the old fashioned 2-speed 671 days.
Yep.
Andrew Lang and Sarah Dawson altered on dragster, quick ET.
Wheels up again for the front engine dragster of Andrew Lang.
003 for Sarah Dawson.
Beautiful work from Sarah.
Start taking some of that into racing tonight. 908 at 140 mile an hour. 908 at 140 mile an hour. All right, on the side of the wagon. That's another guy that'll know who we're talking about. So, Terry Mansfield French in the wagon. It's got RIP Marco on it. For those people that may or not known, Marco van der Veen. A lot of people knew Marco, a good friend of ours, passed away on Tuesday morning, age of 70. And you can see he's got the FK cancer on the back of that for a very good reason. Poor Marco taken way too soon. Oh, nice wheelie there for Mark Sugars, 066 to an 082. That is one sweet car, Mark Sugars. Check this thing all the way to the quarter mile. Goes 971 at 135, 1125 at 123. Beside him there for Terry, that big a big Fairlane fronted wagon. All right, Ian Pimble, Neil Maxwell, 668 cubes in the GTO, 557 cubes beside. So that's our biggest side-by-side race today. What's that? 1,100, 1,235 cubes, pretty much. That's a lot of cubes out there at once. But yeah, Neil's car, those GTOs, like ultimately they're a top sportsman style of car. So low sevens, dial your own sort of sportsman car. Here he is in quick ET. He could be coming from any which way. He could be chopping an 11-second car yet.
Yeah, for sure.
Some big chases coming up tonight. 001 minus for Neil. Half track 476. This thing is consistent. 743, 183 mile an hour. 001 minus.
Neil Maxwell had a good shot at that tree.
All right, here's those two Ford products that we like this way.
Yes, definitely.
Not particularly stock, but when we have them dragified, they look fantastic. The old Ford Telstar. Of course, the early days, I remember seeing a guy called Ross Vergara here in 88 Nationals, had a pro stock Telstar TX5 called the Mobster. Yeah. I think Rowan Ward had one, the Warlord Telstar. They were a pro stock car back in the 80s here in Australia. They were legit turned into pro stockers. Chimera's were pro stockers, for heaven's sake. The compact cars look great as a full tube car.
Yeah, no, so there we go. Andrew March with a little bit of a red light there. Kirsten Colston, no problem at all. 10:39 for her and an 8:68 with a 155 miles per hour for Andrew March in the Telstar. Radial to lanes 6 and 7, please. Radials to lanes 6 and 7, please. Just repeating that. Radials to lanes 6 and 7, please.
Tell you what, it's very distracting when you get sent links to marketplace ads, and then I start reading and thinking I can't afford that, but I still read the ad anyway.
Yeah, you gotta check it out.
Yeah. All right, I love this thing of Scott Burton. Like anything in line, I love. This would be, of course, something at the 6-bag of Nats later on this year, of course.
Yeah,
Altered Intentions, I love the name of it. And yeah, blowing red motor.
Yeah, so it's got the lot really. I'm a big Altered fan. I'm a big red motor fan. I'm a big blown fan. So yeah, old school, love it all. Love it all. This has got everything. Scott Burton, as I said, he's had this car on the track for quite a few years now. Always performs well as well. Benita Marchant, well, she's always one to beat in whatever bracket she's running in. Quick ET today, modified, whatever it is, always hard to beat.
Can we get another call for Outlaws? Outlaws to the lanes, please. Outlaws to the lanes, please. Out of the hole, Benita, 022 off the tree, hits the stripe now at an 8:04. Scotty Burton comes through for a 10:15 at 122 mile an hour. And here he is at the end of the session again. Stingy, just everything. Pretty much the state-of-the-art dragster that you would obviously get for the United States. 565 cubic inches of big block Chev. And it's hard to see, but when you do come back, this is not a solid mount rear end. It's the 4-link rear end. It's just got the proper 4-link drag racing suspension in the back. For many, many years, a lot of dragsters, and you'll go through the pits. If you have a look at all the dragsters, nearly all of them are solid mount.
Yep.
This one's got a 4-link in it, so you can see the suspension linkages for the upper and lower control arms for that 4-link. So you can see all that in there. So they have a little drive shaft in there as well. And yeah, these things are basically designed to hook up on pretty much anything. You know what I mean? The 4-link doesn't have to move much, but it does provide you know, suspension that does
Great.
help the car's grip.
Great work there from our cameraman Brad as well to show us all that.
All right, that's not ideal for Stingy there. Not ideal at all. 007 on the tree, but then the thing was sort of carrying on a little bit on the way down. Was not particularly happy at all. It was coughing and fluffing and carrying on, but goes down and finishes off qualifying there for quick ET. So we've got a call there for blown Outlaws to the lanes, and I haven't heard Radial call, but I can see a couple of I can see the car Keats towing down. So another call for Radial. Radial to the lanes, please. Radial to the lanes. Them and Outlaws. Can you... Who's driving that now? No, is that JP? Who said that? JP's in it. All right. So, yeah, another call. Why not? Outlaws to the lanes so we can get you going soon. And the Radials, there's the Radial guys coming down, the little Corolla. Nowhere else in the world do we have tough little chrome bumper Corollas like we have here. We've pretty much just about got a combo of everything, mate, haven't we? We've just about got a combo of everything. The only thing we can't provide you is a hydrogen-powered vehicle, but we've got an electric motorbike.
Yeah, that's right. It was the closest thing we've got to that.
We've got nitromethane burning funny cars, alcohol burning funny cars, dragsters.
Yeah. So...
6 bangers, 4 bangers, you name it, we got it.
So, Diggles, I don't know if you remember many years ago, one of the Australian top fuel motorcycle champions, Steve Kitchen.
Yes.
Yeah, he's here today.
Is he really?
And the guys have bought. He's bought his bike. It's been fully restored. One of his bikes that he won the national championship in.
Wow.
And it's at the H2 Racing pits. They're going to have a bit of a fire up at some stage this
right.
afternoon when we're doing a bit of a break for track prep. So. Have a listen out for that. It'll be interesting to hear that thing run. But yeah, one of the from the history of Australian drag racing, a former winner of the top fuel motorcycle category.
I remember Kitchen. I remember Curry and Kitchen. I remember some great combos from the early days of Top Bike.
Yep.
And again, that's a category that's always had some good characters come out of that in Australia over the years. And, of course, I suppose, I shouldn't say ended. The class is still around. But right now, you know, Matho sort of got his 5 and then almost retired straight away. And then, of course, Muscat got out there and did pretty well with one as well. So the Australian top bike scene, it's good to see some of that history getting embraced. Oh, I got the long shot. Where's our sniper cam? There he is right there. Look at him. Bang. Pew, pew, pew. Right down the barrel there. For everyone watching on our Overtaking Lane live stream, right across the world, and we do get there. We were in South Florida there before, weren't we? Yeah. So people are watching around the world. And look, while we're touching on what we said before about Graham Cowan, as not too many Australians have gone to the other side of the world and competed with the very best. We're thinking of Mr. Grantley Sloss this weekend. Of course, the Kingaroy kid, we did an interview with him at Kenda 2 weeks ago. He hails from Kingaroy, lives in Brisbane. Yep. Has done amazing things in the radial world in the United States of America. Yep. Took out the Radial Outlaws, Outlaw 275 World Championship last year. So went over there.
That's an achievement.
I think he won 4 out of 5 rounds. And guess what? They're at Lights Out this weekend at South Georgia. So we're still rooting for Grantley. I think he went to #1 qualifier in the last session.
Yeah, I did see, last I saw he was at number 5, but I haven't seen anything for a while. So
go Aussie. Go Aussie. He's doing more than what we've seen ever in the history of Australian drag racing in America. Yeah, all right, here's Bart. He's back.
Yes, Bart Bedrosian. This thing is tough. 500 cube Hemi. And the 23T bucket altered.
Dave Glasson. Oh, here we go. The sound of 2 blowing heavies on the line. 500 cubes on the nose for the Pluga 23T altered of Barton. From Ormo, Gold Coast, his own mechanical business down there. Dump truck Dave Glasson, the Hadman drags to 521 cubic inches. So how's this? The traditional king of 125-inch wheelbase, the Pluger chassis for Bart, and the Hadman dragster. That was the name for the dragsters back in the day.
Yes.
The Hadman and the Pluger. Now
And
Bart's got no reverse.
And if you notice all the blue ribbons on the top of the dragster there, that is what you can go down to their pits and buy yourself one of those stickers for $5. They will stick it on the car with your name on it, and you'll be able to go down the track with them as symbolically as one of those stickers. And they're raising money for mental health. So very, very good cause that you'll be giving money to. Last year raised 10 grand doing this. So looking to have an even better result this year.
Now, I don't know whether Bart's got it off or not. I can't see judging by where the hands are at the edge.
Yeah, I'd say that's
must be off.
Yeah.
They had to turn that thing off, could not get reverse. And Dave Glasser gets a solo here. It's a shame. Could not get reverse. A few crew members here wearing the little tutus on the line here. What's going on there? All right.
Oh, left hard.
Yeah, it just came off the line. 107 and the 60 rolls off out of it. And look, he'll get one down. That's just another cue for him. 12.62. And look, I don't particularly think any of these categories it's important to qualify one as far as the way you're seated.
No.
Too many times it doesn't matter anyway when you're seated because you're running the same people anyway. So look, it's a shame Bart couldn't get reversed there or whatever he couldn't do to get it out of gear. Dave's just rolled off that throttle off the initial hit. Was good at 107. But again, when we go racing, it's another opportunity to get another lap down. And some guys are here to race. Some guys are here like Barry, trying to just get a bit of track time in the Hemi-powered Challenger.
The Dodge Challenger, yes.
But another run coming up for Barry. This great car only just basically finished the car. So he's here for seat time more than ever. Been out of the seat drag racing for many a year. Decided to go, got to be blown to be known.
Yeah, what a great looking race car this thing is.
Didn't quite light him up like he thought, whether or not it was in gear or not, I don't know, but it did not light him up that well at all.
No. And
Got the power glide in it.
Barry says himself that this car's not as nice as his previous cars, but to me, mate, it looks pretty damn special. I love this thing. Always been a big fan of this this model, the 1970-71 Dodge Challenger. I reckon they look good no matter what you do to them.
Yeah, no, it's a good looking rig. Real size too, like it's not chopped or channeled. It's pretty much standard channel, sort of standard Challenger body. And not much burnout here, so I'm interested to see whether the Junga prep might just be enough. Looking for gears, looking for more gears than that. And 115 in the 60, at least he knows the old 115, 60 foot gets out.
Yep.
And look, that's doing everything right. Big tyre, as we said, everything on that car. It's that part of it's fine. Another gear there would really help. He's just not getting that shift by the sound of it anyway. And it's just one of those things. That's the end of our Outlaw quality just for now. So there is that little bit of light prep going to be happening right now. A bit of that Magic Junga prep coming on.
Yeah, so we'll be taking a quick 10-minute break while the track prep.
Sure, right. So about 10 minutes of track prep to be had here. And Might go down and explore the lanes. Is that where Sal is down there now, is it? All right, we'll go down and have a look. See if,
Okay,
see
cool.
if the mic works down there.
Also, folks, if you are looking for something to do, we've got plenty of food options, of course, with the canteen and the food trucks and all that sort of stuff. But if you are looking for something else to do, you'd like to see that previous winner of the Australian Top Fuel Motorcycle Championship back in the day. That would have been back in the, 80s or... No, probably 90s, in the 90s. Anyway, if you want to head down the return road towards the bottom end of the track, the H2 Racing team is there. They've got the fully restored Top Fuel motorcycle of Steve Kitchen. Steve's there as well if you want to get have a chat with him or get an autograph. Former national champion in Top Fuel motorcycles, so head on down there as well, and they're going to fire up the bike, so that'll be pretty interesting to see as well. So you've got 10 minutes to do that, and then we'll be back underway here at Warwick Dragway, getting pretty close to Nitro time.
What, test my mic to see if it works. What, down in the lanes? It won't work in the lanes. Hang on. That's what we might do. We'll see if we can go in. It's probably not the right time to talk to Hoff, but then when is the right time to talk to Hoff? It's never the right time, is it? It's never the right time to talk to Hoff. Geez, I like the way that door just still... How nice is that? After running 7-second times for years and the door's still closed nice. Hoff, what was the leakage, mate? What's going on?
I didn't put the radiator cap on properly.
Didn't put the radiator cap on properly. All right, look, we can allow for that sort of stuff, mate, honestly. Everything else is working fine, though. Radiator cap, once it goes on, fine, that doesn't leak.
With a bit of luck.
Bit of luck. Well, we've had tailgates open, all sorts of things today. So a little radiator cap. What was wrong with the barrel door? Radiator cap?
Actually, look like the thermostat just decided to jam up.
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, it's a Ford, so it's going to do that part of it's Ford, so it was going to do it eventually, wasn't it?
Seems right now. So.
It's all good, yeah. No, well, Clayton's the driver that you'd have when you don't have a driver. He's doing all right in that thing. I think that's a PB for the car too.
Yeah, he's a lighter version of me that fits in the same place.
He does, yeah. No, he's perfect, isn't he? He's great. He's like a little Puerto Rican jockey. He's really good for that. Knows how to steer. And of course, what do you got planned this time, mate? What did you have ready for the Corolla? Did you have to change anything, or are you going to keep it how it is?
If it leaves, it should go 490.
All right, so looking for a 490. It's a hell of a field, mate. Like, yeah, 490, probably be able enough.
Too slow.
Too slow. One thing about Hoff, you don't ride off the Hoff. You don't ride off the Hoff at all, do you? Have a look at that thing. It's a little... Can we pop the bonnet so we can show the people on the stream? Can we do the bonnet? Is that how you do it? Is that how you do it? Someone do this for me. Gnomes, get in here. I've done the hard work. This is the stuff for the live stream especially. You want to see what's under this? Have a look at this. Yeah, that stuff, right? Look at that. That just goes straight in. Like he can literally swing that whole... It'll just go... No, it won't. No, it's like one bit before this bit, before this bit. I've seen when Hoff's put... Like, if the 3RZ comes out to be freshened or whatever, the whole car almost has to come apart in order for it all to go in. So that's all 3RZ in there. So 2.7 Hilux stuff. Yeah, it's in there. Probably shouldn't be in there, but it is. And it's a 7-second car. So it is some of the stuff that we wish we can grab a little bit more in our stream. We see so much of it going down the track, and we love seeing all that. Naomi, you do all that properly, okay? If that thing flies up, it's not me, all right? So this is some of the stuff I think that people like to see under the bonnet. Now, I don't know whether we can do the same thing for Dale Gridley. I know there's too many Zeuses to pop on that thing to open that up, so we won't worry about that. Although, come and have a look at the interior. Now, this doesn't surprise me of the level of finish with anything with Carkeet on it. He loves his, it's got to be red. I'm looking for Red Rooster sponsorship next time, I think. Look at that. Hey? And there's little Reese. Hello, little Reese. I remember when you were a little kid. There he is. He's still always a kid to me. You're still always kids to me anyway, but how good is that interior? That is schmick. I think that was already open. Feels like original doors too, right? Not. Well, that door must weigh about 3 grams, that door there. Do you see that? So this is just some of our Aussie Radial stuff that we got laying around. Let's see what Dale's doing over here, right? And it's good that this microphone works everywhere. Like, we try this elsewhere. All these beautiful people coming past. I'm not even going to ask if we can open this thing up. We probably can't. It's not like a Corolla. What? You can? What do you mean you can? This is the stuff from people watching on the live stream here. All right. Again, because I haven't seen under it either. I want to have a look. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. All right. That's what it is. Hey, all this time you may not have seen under it. This is what happens when you come and have a look in the pits. This is what you see when you go to the pits that you don't always get to see. Right? So there it is. Cop that. Hey? Yeah. And I'm amazed how easy that was to pop open. Everyone's into it. We've now got like 100 people watching here. That's really good, mate. How good is that? Twin turbo big block Chev. That's a whole lot of stuff in there, right? It's a whole lot. Yeah. Oh, show me the crew shirt. Is that the crew shirt? Have a look at that. DIY 275. Love that. And look at our little. Oh, from Bright Lane, of course. And look at our little pecker extender under here. The DIY 275 pecker extender there as well, which I think it's just a term someone created. Oh, it's still registered? Yeah, well, yeah, because of course it's registered. It's Queensland. They're all registered. Yeah, that's not cop bait at all, is it? Oh, yeah. You can stop bragging now, mate, about all of the... Got the blue plate somewhere in the back here, he reckons. All right, can we pop the... Come on, we got it. The rest of the world needs to see some Barra. I know there's a lot of people watch on the... There's only 2 Barras here, isn't there, this weekend? So we've got to get the Barra up. Okay, let's have a look. Bit of Barra. There we go. Someone might ask on the live stream, is that a green top? It is. I know, I just... For all those colourblind people out there, that's a green top, all right? That's a green top. Green is nice. Yeah, we go. So just thought we'd do a little bit of this while we're waiting because, yeah, as we do the live stream, you see them all go down the track, but we don't always get to see what's hanging under the hoods here. And again, we're on a little bit of a Barra shortage this week. We've only got 2 or 3 here. Like normally, you know, you can turn up. I think Kenda, we only had 6 there, but any other time, road trips, you might get 18, 20. So that's nice to see. Beautiful, of course, beautiful. And remember, if you can't afford real estate, crypto, or investment properties, just buy Barra. Just go and buy Barra. I'm trying to drive the price up. I've been investing heavily. They're not bad. They're a bugger. I mean, I'm sick of swinging the crane and chucking them in the back of the van. But once they stop leaking all over the floor, they're okay, really. Yeah, it's a Ford. It's a Ford, that's right. Marcus, it's one of the biggest. It is one of the biggest cop-outs, isn't it? We should get that on a shirt. It's a Ford, so you might see it leak. You might smell coolant. You might. But thank you, Lukey. Thanks for that. See, there we go. Bit of Aussie Radial stuff there. What have we seen? 3RZ, twin turbo big block Chev, and the good old Aussie Barra. Let's see if we can get this one up, hey? Let's see what's under here. I might want to look under that. I think I need to look under that one too, I think. Does this one pop up? No cameras, he said. No cameras? Okay, no cameras. All right. No cameras. Super top secret. Top secret. Well, we haven't had any LS, have we? There we go. So, there we go. Oh, thanks for that. That was nearly right on the mark there, Andrew. Boosted LS. You know, that's why I didn't want it open. He's not going to win the show and shine, is he? But he's not here to win the show and shine. He's here to cut everyone else in the radial field, and I appreciate that. So there you go. Just goes to show what you can get into. Bit of boosted LS. Not that we need to meet a quota, but We've done Barra, we've done LS, we've done Big Block, we've done 3RZ. All right, Ford fans, we've seen some Barra, but let's see some Cobra Jet. Now, don't trip over this bar here, all right? Oh, yeah. I knew this was the real deal, this one. I knew it was, we remember the pedigree of this car. And this is pretty much, God, what year did this one come out in the States?
2010.
So 2010, this was, you know, what Ford were throwing down the drag strips in the States. How long have you owned this for, Gav?
Since 2010, it was built for me. And yeah, it's one of 50. This is number 45. Had it in my showroom for 20 plus years, and I thought, and the boys sort of said, I think we need to race it. So, and that's why it's out here.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. And again, you're like most big boys that had little cars when you were growing up.
Yeah.
And of course, you were an old HMP guy, so you were a real four-cylinder guy from the early days. But you know, when you do grow up and you get to have big toys, this was just one of those toys to have around. It's a pretty special toy, Gav.
It's a very special one. We have a 2018 Cobra Jet, not sure the number of that one, and we also have a Dodge Challenger drag pack, and that's a 2010, and it's a number 1 built car, number 1.
And the thing about the three that you're talking about, they are the genuine factory
Collector cars.
the ones that were built to race, and they all got war paint on them like this.
Yep. We raced this one in America, Michael has, and yeah, enjoyed it, and then we brought it out to here and stuck in my showroom.
Yeah, oh, well, it's stuck there. It's good to see that the dust doesn't stay on it too long. It's good. The best thing you can do is get the dust off it. Now, look, this is the precursor to the Coyote. This is what they call the modular engine, is that right? So is that a 4.6?
This is a 5.4.
That's the 5.4.
Similar to the 4.6.
So similar to what we got in the Falcons, the Aussie delivered Falcon,
Yeah.
the 5.4, but that's what they ran with that. And they had that Whipple on it.
No, it come with a 4-litre Ripple. Last event that it raced back last year, Dragfest, Warwick opener. It dropped a valve guide and basically destroyed the engine. 2 pistons, supercharger, yeah, bit of work. So this is the first time back on the track since about 2 years. New supercharger, we're going to 3.8, and quad cams, we're going new cams.
All right, so got the corn syrup in it, you got the bigger blower in it, and all built, all rebuilt.
Yeah, and we were going Helltech.
And you're going Helltech, so that's you not leaving it alone, mate. I know what it's like. I know what those guys are like, and the good that the boys are in to help it. Yeah, because again, it's a whole family thing. The Adams family been racing for years, of course. It was Kerry Ann, then Michael, and then Robert, and then here we are. Michael doesn't get a drive today. Why is that? He's broke yours. All right, we'll fix yours after this weekend, eh?
Yeah, Kev's got.
Wheel stood mine last. The last major event here at Warrick.
Oh, so you got some front end work to fix there. So, Gav, does that mean that Dad doesn't get to drive anything, or if you were to? All right, mate. I'll ask a bloke that's been around it a long time, and you could do literally could race anything you want. What would you consider when you're seeing what we've got in South East Queensland? What would be a car that you could see yourself? Oh, I might just do that if I wanted to.
No, I enjoy this. Yep. I enjoy the boys getting in there, getting down the track. And one Christmas, they gave me a challenge to get my license. I did that, raced once. Actually, I didn't even race. Yeah. It was a challenge. But no, I enjoy the boys. You know, to see the boys go down is what I need.
No less cheaper, of course, but yeah, still, that's what it is. And we're seeing the generations of it. And how many times have we seen, especially here at this beautiful place, more families racing than ever before. And we haven't even started with the Mansfield French family, where literally every person in the family's got something they're racing today. I think having a venue like this really, encourages generation upon generation to just keep doing it.
It sure does. Well, I was Australian champion '76 and track champion at Willoughby and Gold Coast. But it's pretty good. Runs in the family.
Yeah, well, that's it. The kids did so well in juniors back in the day too. I mean, they were the cutting edge stuff. They were always the quick stuff, but I mean, all of that still just continues on generation after generation.
It does. It does. Definitely does. And yeah, it's a racetrack. I met my wife at a racetrack 50 years ago. No, 52 years ago. because we're 50 years married this year.
You're a romantic. Well, I didn't meet my wife at the drag strip. I mean, I proposed to her at the drag strip. I forget which year Winter Nationals it was, but again, it's a place, it's a recreation, it's a recreational choice. We forget that it's motorsport. It is motorsport, but it's more the recreation, isn't it?
Sure is. It's enjoyable.
Well, it's so good that you brought this out. Now, again, folks, make sure you come and have a look at this in the pits. It is a genuine piece of, well, American drag racing history, but again, to be brought back to Australia and not only just sat on, but used. That's what we love. Thanks very much for Gav and the Adams family for that. So get into a bit of that. We've done all right. We've done all right, mate. This is the stuff we like to do on the stream if we have the chance. And the PA works really well down here, which is good. It's working well. Well, thank you.
Thank you, Chris.
Have a good look at this fruit. Did you get in there, Sal? Did you look at all that? Now, some people don't like the Ford badge and everything, but hey, we're showing the Ford fans, we're showing a little bit of engine porn to our Ford fans. Why not? So that kind of is the precursor. The modular engine was the precursor to the Coyote. And it's a big, they're a big donk. To be 5.4 litres and be that big, they're quite the donk. Go, Phil. Sorry, mate, I got wrapped up.
So basically after this qualifying run for Radial, we'll be going into round number 1 of racing, okay? So we're going to do our Radial, last Radial qualifier, and then we're going to go into round number 1, okay? So you guys and girls, get ready for round number 1. Just be aware that when we do get back underway, we're going to run through the Radial cars, and then we're going to go into round number 1 of racing. So get ready for that and listen out for when we call you up to the staging lanes, because once we're good to go, we're going to really pump them on through. Talk to you soon. Also, folks, don't forget our merchandise, our official Warwick Dragway merchandise. We've got some very, very cool shirts and mugs and, the bar runners. Can't forget the bar runners. They are absolutely awesome. You will love to get your hands on that merch. And it is all to do with Nitro On The Downs, so you don't want to miss that. And, of course, there's plenty of other merch to look at as well. We've got the Hyper Race Fuels over there. We've got the Vintage Gases Queensland, and of course the Aeroflow Nitro Funny Car merch as well. So make sure you get yourself some of that stuff and you'll be the coolest kid on the block for sure. Here we are, folks. We're over at the Aeroflow Outlaw Nitro Funny Car Pits. We're standing in front of King Kong, one of the famous Outlaw Nitro Funny Cars, just waiting for Mr. Frawley, the driver, to come on over and talk to us. So as soon as he gets over here, we'll have a chat and see what they're got planned for us this afternoon. These guys are due to go out, I think, around about 5:30. So keep your eye. If you're not here at the track, make sure you hook on into the live feed, Overtaking Lane on YouTube, so you'll find it easy enough. I can find it on YouTube, so you definitely can. It's not that hard. But as I said, as soon as we get the driver of King Kong to come on over, here he goes. Hey mate, how are you? Good to see you. Thanks for talking to us. So we just wanted to have a bit of a chat. This is for the live feed, of course, the Overtaking Lane live feed. So what do you got in plan for install for us this afternoon?
Last year we had a few clutch issues, so hopefully this year we're on top of those. Yep. And yeah, none of those problems that occurred then. But last year was the first time that I'd actually raced here, and it was the first time that I'd actually raced this car. So I've had a year's experience in between now and then, and we should be able to do a better show than last time.
Yeah, mate, I can assure you that every single person here is hanging out to see you guys put the cars down the track. And we had an awesome time last year. You did a great job last year. I know you sound like you're a little bit hard on yourself, but we loved every minute of it. So, yeah, looking forward to seeing you again. And what are we actually expecting from the car today?
Well, we always tune them to try and run as quick as we can, which is the quickest this one's been is a 5:37 at 273, and if I could match that, that'd be a dream. Yeah.
Well, mate, I reckon you're going to do it. So looking forward to seeing you out there, and thanks again, mate, for coming out. We always appreciate you guys coming out here to Warwick Dragway, and we want to thank everybody at the Aeroflow Nitro Funny Cars. So thanks again. See you out there. I think I must, yeah, there we go. Oh, that was cool. Let's, we might see if we can find someone else, eh? Yeah, so now we're standing here in front of a beautiful the Terminator Firebird Nitro Funny Car. So apparently we just got to find the driver. We're not sure where he's gone. Justin Walsh, of course, is the driver of the Terminator. Been following his Facebook and all that sort of thing lately, and yeah, he's been bachelorising it lately. Apparently his wife's off in Bali, so he's doing well to be here today, because I know if my wife was away, I probably wouldn't be organised to get myself here, especially with something like this. Here he is. He's very sporty. Good, Justin. Thanks for coming along, mate. As I said before, we really appreciate having you guys here at Warwick Dragway. We look forward to this race meeting every single year. So, so what can we expect for this afternoon?
Oh, look, there's always going to be some fun. We love coming up here probably more than you guys love having us up here. We go all around the country with the big show cars, and you've got to take 12 to 13 people per car. Whereas we bring these 4 cars in one trailer. We do pit out of 2, but all 4 come from Sydney in the one trailer with 4 to 5 crews. So it's a bit more of like a bit of a weekend away in a soccer camp when you're at school kind of thing. So we just come here to have fun and try to put on the best show we can for the crowd.
Oh, we're on the edge. We're on the edge. Living on the edge. That's what we like. So yeah, no, thanks, mate. As I said, we are absolutely incredibly thankful for you guys. What do you think? What are you aiming for as far as performance goes with the car today?
So the 4 drivers and tuners have been sitting in the trailer there for the last half hour trying to nut that out. The biggest headache we have when we come up the mountain is obviously the altitude. we're right up top of nowhere, so it's pretty hard. It's like throwing a dart for that first one. It's like young Spud and Bean over here, they're throwing darts at each other for a bit of fun, but that's what boys' trips are about, isn't it? Throwing the darts. So, yeah, look, the biggest hurdle is just kind of taking a stab on that first one. There's no reason why you shouldn't see all 4 cars into the 560s come second run, and hopefully come the third run, you'll probably see Morris rip a 520 out or something like that. And we always try to keep up with that car, but no matter what they do with it, that 57 Chev's just an animal. It's GC's little baby, and it just, you tell it to do one thing and it goes, no, I'm going to do the other thing, and it goes super fast.
Yeah, right. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, and as I said, we are just so thankful to have you guys here. We've been looking forward to this since last year. You guys put on an awesome show last year. And yeah, so we're looking forward to it again tonight. And good luck and have fun.
Awesome. Bring it on. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Hey, attention in the pits, all staff back to their positions, please, and all racers need to come to the lanes for their dial-ins. Racers to the lanes for their dial-ins, and all staff back to their positions, please.
All right, about to get back underway out on the track. Sounds like Chris is up in the control tower already, so I'm going to make my way up there as well. It's great, got to have a chance to talk to a couple of the Nitro Funny Car drivers, Justin Walsh and Rod Frawley. So hopefully we get a little bit more time a little bit later on, and we'll talk to the other guys. All right, looks like we got Nick Billette in the Too Juicy VL Commodore lining up against Dennis Hurl, the VY Commodore Ute. So this is the final qualifying round for Radial. We had a little quick track prep there to make sure everything is good to go for the Radial guys. Can we have Young Guns and Young Guns Bike to the staging lanes, please? Young Guns and Young Guns Bike to the staging lanes, please. We are getting ready to hit round number 1 here at Warwick Dragway. All right, Scotty Hoffman, he's back in the little Toyota Corolla. 2JZ powered and lining up against the 590 cube big block Chev powered Ford Capri of Reese Carkeet. He is in the Pro Street Radials lane. Scotty Hoffman in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. This is, as I said, the final round of qualifying for Radial. We're getting in trouble up here off the office ladies. In other words, nothing new. Oh, Scott Hoffman just absolutely blows the tyres off that little Corolla. And Reese Carkeet, he streaks through with a 506, 139 miles per hour.
Yeah, that little Corolla, too much grunt out of that 3RZ at the hit. Now, we try to get a word through about racers getting dial-ins. Where do they go to the shed? Where do they go to give their dial-ins?
Just a state.
When they come around. So, attention in the pits, all drivers, all racers, when you come into the lanes, make sure you're ready to submit your dial-in.
Yeah, that's right, folks. That's how we do it here at Warwick. It's we found it's the easiest way. Just when you come into the staging lanes, give our officials your dial in, and they'll put it on your window, and we'll take over from there.
How good did that engine look like on the stream? Like to open the bonnet and look at all that. There's like a flock of seagulls around a chip at the staging lanes.
Oh, up in smoke as well.
Look, I honestly think this is, you can't help what we've got, and that is UV on the track. We've got heat on the track. This was always going to be a session that may not favour the Radial cars too much. It is still a little bit too hot, and some of those guys are starting to feel it. Rob Adams, Jacob Cotterill, we've seen under the engine bays of both of these.
Yeah, as you say, conditions very, very hot out there.
Very, very hot. Now, Rob Adams, a great story to hear from Dad Gav about this car. I mean, as we said, the pedigree of what's in the Adams is sort of, as he said, his workshop or his whatever, his showroom, his shed, wherever he said. He's they got some fruit, and as we saw under the bonnet of that thing, the original precursor to the Coyote, the modular engine, a 5.4. So yeah, 32 valves, a lot of valves.
Wow.
It's a big engine.
Yes.
And it's got that 3-litre Whipple on it now. Beside him there, Jacob Cotterill. We saw the LS single turbo setup. When we went to open the bonnet, he was a bit embarrassed. No, you don't want to look under here. And then his mate goes, no, we'll show you.
That's what mates are for.
Yeah, that's his mates just dobbed him right in. Oh no, I'll show you. It's probably his turbo. You never know.
Yeah, probably.
All right, here we go. Blower versus turbo. Oh, likes that. 130 in the 60-foot half-track 554. And, yeah, he's rolling off the throttle near the finish line. Well, 554 is what we are, sorry, 660. You get into that habit, don't you? You're looking for the quarter. And 554, good hit. 104.8 reaction time for Jacob. 662 beside him there. But 130 in the 60 for the Mustang. 078 off the button. So, Rob, you know, you never know. Some of these bigger guys, you know, play up, spin a bit of, get a tyre spin here or there.
Yep.
You just never know what that means as far as recovering. And, you know, Rob might just be on another good pass, mid 550, 540. Can just take some of these guys out that are running 490s, 480s, whatever. They can still be in with a chance.
Yeah, that's right. Even heads-up racing, you know, it only just takes one slight misstep from one of the big heavy hitters and one of these mid sort of level races, or even the lower level races, and just jump in there and take the win. So that's the beauty of drag racing. You really need to try and get everything 100% right 100% of the time, and that just doesn't happen.
Was that Super Twin and drag bike to the lanes? Is that right for round one, is it? That's right. Okay.
Right.
Super Twin and drag bike to the lanes for round one, please. Round one. Super Twin to the lanes, please, and drag bike.
Yes, this looks like it is the final qualifying run here. It's Luke Page
Now,
in the Falcon Ute.
Lukey's got Tyler on board, Tyler Henderson on board. I think a picture of Tyler. So I think Tyler's watching on the live stream on the other side of the world, and they've got him on board the Aussie Falcon this weekend, the Barra-powered Falcon. We had to get a better Barra fruit on the camera as well. No, didn't like any of that, did it? Not happy.
Not happy at all. Didn't like that. Didn't want to stay on the line there, did it?
It's almost like it needed a holder trans brake or a line lock or something, and it just wouldn't do that last bit. As you know, you get to that point, you lighten the boost up, and then you need to get it to some sort. Normally do a two-step. Normally you can have things like anti-lag or whatever come in. There's so many little systems that we take for granted when you see guys get it all sorted, but sometimes between getting it sorted and that's what it kind of can look like when you just got to get a couple more things to work. Of course, with ECUs, you get a bit of data log out of what may have happened on the line, and there's nothing worse than bombing a run, when all you want is it to not spin the tyres on one run. You just want it to hook up and not give you any problems, and that's the thing about this sport, especially over the 660, because you got even less time to enjoy the run. You're running to the 660 foot mark. It's good when it works. It's always just that little anticlimax when it doesn't. But when you do see a really good run where everything works well, in other words, they both stage properly, they both leave together, and it's a good side-by-side run. There is nothing better than that.
100%, mate. That's what we
chase that.
We chase that in drag racing. No, it's what we live for with drag racing, is when you get a side-by-side pass that is basically perfect, and the cars are so closely matched. Great stuff.
Hey,
nothing better.
Yeah, so did you get down and get an interview in there then?
Yeah, I did.
Did you get over there?
Yeah, yes.
Right.
We ran out of time. I spoke to a couple of the drivers.
Yep.
It was great. They were actually saying that they've been looking forward to this as well. Obviously I mentioned how we've been looking forward to having them here since last year, because they put on such a great show last year. But the thing is, they love coming to tracks like Warwick Dragway as well, because it's almost like a bit of a holiday for them. They don't have to have as much invested in terms of times. Last call for Young Guns and Young Guns Bike, please. Last call for Young Guns and Young Guns Bike. But so they don't have to have as many people that they have to bring. They don't have to have as much equipment that they have to bring. So it's a lot more relaxed for those guys as well.
Well, considering what the big time cars do, I mean, you are literally, they're like any top fuel car. You're throwing everything at it per run, which means everything between rounds has got to literally come out and be redone again. And I know that these cars, when they're at the pointy end, can nearly get to be that much hard work, but what saves them is, not as much blower on it, not as much ignition on it, but there's still enough to make a handy nearly 5,000 horsepower, you'd say.
For sure.
Conservatively is what they'd probably make. But they should be able to do that side by side like they do. They got that slipper style clutch in it, so they should normally go down. And they certainly know how to make a nitro motor run, whether or not it's the big time stuff or what we even call the slightly smaller stuff, because the engines are also a bit smaller too back in the day.
Yeah.
Like I even think the original 57, right, that Andrew ran the first 5 with, it was like 417 cubes. like when I remember seeing that and remembering and looking at it going, well, why is that only 407? And remember, they were trying to stick to the sort of nostalgia drag racing rules with a 671 blower and a 3 amp mag or whatever mag they had in the early days. So they were trying to do it with the small blower, small mag. So 417 cubes kind of meant, I suppose, you can get as much boost as you can into an engine of that size. I don't think they're that size anymore. They just got bigger and bigger. And as we said, GC likes to tickle everything, every toy. And,
I guess at the end of the day, even though they, I think the idea is to not have as much horsepower, not be as fast, but be a lot more entertaining and a lot more predictable. But at the end of the day, they are drag racers. They want to go as fast as they possibly can.
Yeah, and just another call for Young Guns and Young Guns Bikes to the lanes for round 1, please, and make sure you got a dial in mind. But no, that's it. They and then when he ran that with the 57, he ran the first 5 in that trip, and then I remember back to when I saw the 595 of Aussie Raider back at Willowbank when it happened, and realising that was the world standard stuff. And then here we were with what you'd call I shouldn't say the budget stuff. Anything with nitro ain't budget, but still to be able to do it with less cubes and probably same sort of technology is what they were trying to use back then, which was slipper clutch and a 2-speed was a lot of them had. But it's just amazing now with what goes into those big time cars. They're next level. That's literally space shuttle stuff.
I didn't get a chance yet. We're hoping to go back, but I didn't get a chance yet to talk to Morris yet. But obviously the pilot of that 57 Chevy that you're speaking about. Last year, as I said, did break the track record there. It was 520 something.
Is that right?
And they're hoping he'll get around about that again this year. So looking for some big stuff. They actually said that car is a little bit of a freak, obviously being a little bit of a favourite for Graham Cowan, as you said, the boss of the team. And but they said they often try and tame the car down and make it slower, and it'll still go faster than they expected. It's just one of those cars.
Yeah, no, it's going to be one to see here tonight. Remember, folks, they're scheduled to come out at 5:30, 7:30 and 9:30. So every 2 hours, enough turnaround time for them to come out. The wheel stand is there as well. Great action, great demonstrations of drag racing's excitement machines and everything else in between. 140 plus other entries. So we are getting close to getting round one of a few of our categories sorted. Great afternoon out here. I can't believe it's been 3 years since the grand. Is that right? 3rd year. 3 years ago was the grand opening, wasn't it? Or the reopening?
Right. Yeah, that's right.
Is that right?
3 years. Yep. Amazing.
It feels actually longer than just 3 years.
It does. I agree.
It almost feels like 10 years. So what does that say when you think of something that normally? Oh, that happened last year. No, it didn't. It's so long ago. That was 3 years ago. We had the mayor here and everything here, and really put it on. But just crazy. The whole scenic rim's going to light up with this stuff tonight. Like I'd pity the people out in those little quiet retreats, that we've got in the scenic rim. You know what I mean? They'll be out there this afternoon. They might be in their little ice plunge bath or whatever whatever they're doing. They might have the cucumber on the eyelids, and they might just be laying back, and they'll just be there about 5:30 going, you know what, I just need some serenity before a nice peaceful dinner, and then coming over coming through the valley like that. What the hell's that?
They'll be
some of those questions I don't know, but that's interesting. If they were here, they should know. A little bit of help from mum and dad will probably help. We can let them probably help a little bit with that. Yeah, so that works well.
So, we will...
Oh,
we're
good.
going to do adults as well, so there you go. So, into round number 1 of the Young Guns Dragsters here. And we're starting off with Cody Sedmak and Kyle Day. Cody in the running on empty car. Of course, Kyle Day, the grey and orange dragster over there in the Pro Street Radials lane.
All right, 808. 808 getting chased by a 765 from Kyle Day. So these cranky AJDs going up against each other. This will be a great drag race to start round 1 of Junior Dragsters. Of course, called Young Guns, thanks to Unreal Plates. Reaction. Oh, red for Kyle. Red for Kyle off the tree. 053 minus. It's going to be a win for Cody Sedmak anyway. Wow. 797 on an 808. Lucky there was a red light there.
Yes.
Kyle goes 761 on a 65. So these conditions are really favouring everything here.
Yeah, so double breakout there. As you said, win going to Cody Sedmak thanks to that cherry left on the Christmas tree.
No, that's not a bad... well, there's that little bit of luck that you're going to need, because Kyle Day would be one that could feature in the finals.
Yeah,
and then to have a red light, that's a little bit of luck going back Cody's way and the breakout, so be able to cover the breakout at the same time. All right, Thomas Dawson, not a big chase, 13.05 is dialed in. Cody Robertson, 11.80. It is still enough of a chase.
Yeah, well, it probably feels a lot more than that when you're in the car watching your competitor drive away from you. So certainly nerves of steel required here for Cody Robertson. It's,
all right, left a bit on the table there, did Thomas, but Cody didn't exactly chop the tree down much harder. 294 to a 327. Starting off in high-speed pursuit now, trying to get him before the 660 mark. They hit the stripe. Oh, double breakout, and the win, 1281 on a 13.05 is better than a 54, I think, on a, was it 12.08 or something? So small split there between them, but breakouts everywhere. Breakouts on both runs so far.